This is Dish and Dirt, where the truth comes raw and uncut. From messy drama to real relationship talk. If it's juicy, we're serving it up. Hit that subscribe and get ready. Cause we don't sweep nothing under the rug. This is Dish and Dirt, where the truth comes raw and uncut. Shovel in the hand where the real truth at. Frontier justice mixed with kitchen heat. She's serving dirt, fresh bone appetit. Chef Clara in the house, better check your shirt. Cause she clean with the badge, but she dished that dirt. Table set ready, and the tea gets stirred. Chef Clara's name is the last word heard. Ooh, Chef Clara in the house. Yeah. Chef Clara, hey. Chef Clara in the house, better check your shirt. Cause she clean with the badge, but she dished that dirt. Plate full of gossip, yeah, the flavor won't hurt. Serving love with the laughs, get you just desserts. Clan goes a badge and the rumors go splat. Shovel in the hand where the real truth at. Frontier justice mixed with kitchen heat. She's serving dirt, fresh bone appetit. Yeah.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? What's up, Sassy, DL, Jeffrey R, the real Selena. It's just two Selenas. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all ready for the farewell live stream? I just want a few minutes of y'all time. Where you going, Selena? This the farewell New Year's live stream. Oh, did I clickbait y'all? Mm-hmm. What's up, CP3? Andrea? King Mills with your fine self. Mm-mm. Hey, the real troublemaker. You know what I said? In 2026, I'm eating, y'all, in case y'all hear me snacking. I just felt like eating in y'all ear, just rude, ignorant. But I decided that in 2026, I was not going to flirt. I was going to stop. No more flirting. For me, I'm done with it. Hey, Roll Tide. And hey, Earth Day, Pretty Brown Eyes. How y'all doing? So, I'm sorry to have to disappoint all of the men who come to see me just so I can flirt with them. But, I need real numbers and, real men that want to be here for my content and not just here for me to flirt with them. Not only are you doing a disservice to myself, you're doing a disservice to yourself. Come on, let's be real here. We're not going to meet, okay? So there's no need for us to continue in this flirtatious relationship. So I'm ending all of my flirting in this live stream today. Today will be my absolute last day of this year flirting with the men on YouTube. What do you mean stop flirting? You're jealous. Shouldn't you be? Wait a minute. What? Jeff R, that doesn't even make sense. You tell me to stop flirting, you're jealous, but wouldn't you have anyway? Or are you saying that because you're jealous, I should stop flirting? But then, Earth Day, I don't lie. I mean, what? You guys, I always tell the truth. I never lie to you guys. I mean, you act like this is just entertainment for me. I mean, the males that come to my channel to support me, I care about their feelings. I care about how they feel when I flirt with other men. I notice the behavior. I notice the change. If I give one too much attention, next thing you know, the numbers drop. I notice it. Every time I flirt and give one man too much attention, the numbers drop. And I'm like, oh, who left? Who's in the corner sulking? I'm like, most of them are married and have girlfriends and side chicks and bad bitches and all of these things going on. And they get upset because I'm flirting with another man. Men need to really get over themselves, but not the men that are here to support me. No. I'm not talking about y'all. No. There's no way possible that I could be talking about the men that support me, because the men that support me don't care about any of that. They're just happy to get just a little bit of my attention. I hope I'm right about all of this, Mm-hmm. My allergies have been kicking my butt all day, and I was refusing to take the allergy medication until now. So hopefully I don't become drowsy. Hey, Alan Clay, how you doing today? Alan, I have to tell you, this is to let you know, after today, I will no longer be flirting with you men in the chat. That's over with this year. I will not do it anymore this year. And that's all I can say. It's done. It's done. It's farewell to all of the flirting. I mean, it's not fair to you guys. It really isn't, because even though I think there's enough of me to go around, and I think there's enough ladies in my chat that would flirt with you guys too. I don't know why the girls be acting like, okay, let me not call them girls. I don't know why the ladies in the chat, they gonna fly you out, Clara. Who gonna fly me out? Y'all can hit the super chat and fly me out. I'll take the money, and then y'all can talk to yourselves, and I'll come back in 10 minutes or something. I don't know. Anyhow, so I don't know why these single ladies in this chat don't act like, they don't want to talk to y'all. But I do know that a lot of you men in this chat are creeping. I already know. Ain't no so I creep. Yeah, just keep it on the down. A lot of y'all are married, got wives, got girlfriends, side chicks, and bad bitches. And y'all come on here while y'all at work. Why y'all never come on when y'all chilling in the house watching TV? How come none of you men come online just chilling in the house watching TV? No, you come online when you're at work. And you know how I absolutely know that's a fact and the truth? Because when I'm at home, I'm not online on my phone unless I'm moving all around the house or I'm getting ready to go out the door. Then I'm on my mobile phone talking to y'all. But the majority of the time, I'm on the computer. So when I look at my analytics and it says that the majority of the people that were watching me were on their phones, that tells me that you men are on your phones. And believe it or not, majority of my audience are men. I could show you all the numbers. When I look at the gender, and listen here, don't get it twisted. I'm not complaining. I prefer that the numbers show that more men are interested in watching me than the women. No shade to the ladies. Hey, I like chilling with the girls. But if this chat was entirely male, I wouldn't complain. No shade to y'all ladies. No, 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 no. But I realize when you ladies are around, I prefer that y'all be like Earth Day and have a man. So that's more men for me. And um, for the ones that kind of annoy me, get on my nerves, then I have the single ladies like Selena around to take them off my hands. You know what I'm saying? So the single ladies have their purpose. Hey, cutting, have their purpose too. So, when the ones that come in, I'm not going to tell y'all which men annoy me besides Mr. Oates. Yeah, I know Mr. Oates annoys the hell out of me. Now, Selena, I think. Excuse me, honey. Selena has just corrected me. She said, baby, I'm taking. Okay, Selena's off the market. Even better for me. Okay, we're happy for her. Woo! Let me get some claps and congratulations and hallelujahs and amens and stuff like that. Hold on, let me get it all together. Let me get it together. Yay! Drum roll. Some explosion. No booze. Okay. So let me get this. Yeah. Who else is not single no more? Who else is off the market in 2025? Okay. Hey, riders. Now, I like y'all see those emojis, those pretty emojis riders put up. Yeah, that's the members only emojis. You don't get them special kind of emojis unless you become a member. But anyhow, right? So I like when Earth Day come in here, Ryder come in here, and now I love when Selena come in here because Selena, she used to come in here and try to steal all my men. She would come in here and she'll see all the men up in here and she would be in here trying to get them all. Yes, honey. She thought I ain't see her. I started to block her a couple times, like hide user from the channel. Yeah, I tried to. I was going to do it a couple times because she came in here trying to steal Nacho. Y'all remember I got the tapes. I got the recordings when she came up in here. Hey, Nacho. Nacho. Like, I was like, she don't know I'll pull that damn weave out her hair. But she don't wear no weave that I know of. I don't know. But I don't know. She was playing with that Nacho to my lies. She knows the truth. But anyway, like I was saying, so I don't mind when those ladies come over. And I don't mind having the ladies that want, those guys that I don't want to. Like, it's not that there's anything wrong with them. It's just, it may be our zodiac signs. It could be something simple as that we just oil and water. I'm a water sign, they're a fire sign, and we just don't mix, So for those kind of men, and especially the Cancer men that come up here, oh Lord, they some whiny crybaby ass men. Whew, I love to have the single sisters around to grab the Cancer men from off my panel and out of my chat. Because them, oh Lord, they always trying to make me feel bad for cussing them out. They're always so sensitive and annoying at the same time. Like they do things to trigger me. And then when I get triggered and I snap on them, then they be, oh, Clara's so mean. I'm going to become a detractor to her. I can't stand her. Oh, she's hateful and mean, blah, blah, blah. Now, I could just apologize to them, make them feel good, make them feel comfortable with me again. But then they're just going to come back and annoy me again. I've learned in life who to apologize to and who not to. You never apologize to the person that got snapped on because they were annoying, because they will think that their behavior or their annoyance was okay. And it's not. It's driving me crazy. So they will continue to come back. So throughout my life, I have learned to piss cancers off so that they stay away from me and protect themselves from me. I'm a Scorpio, and my Chinese sign is a snake. Listen, I got Gemini rising, Scorpio sun, and Cancer moon. So I fully understand the Cancer. My Cancer is in the emotional moon category. So when most men think that I'm this feisty Scorpio or nonchalant Gemini or bite your neck Chinese snake. But then when I get intimate with them, we talked about this before. Your moon sign is your more intimate relationship sign. It's a Cancer. Can you imagine living life where you're a Scorpio or a Gemini most of the day, most of your life, and then you go to date someone and they think they're going to get that hot Scorpio in the bed, and they get that whiny, crying, emotional Cancer. And not only did I get the Cancer, I got it in the moon category. The moon is already emotional, already whiny and crybaby-ish. So listen, I have a lot to deal with. So the last thing I need is a man to come around annoying me. And I'm trying to maintain my Cancer emotional side. And he begins to annoy me. So I have to snap back into reality of the Scorpio in the relationship. I'm sorry I do that to you, men. It's just the way I was built. That's my genetics. That's who I am. Hey, Will Allen. Selena said, "What?" Selena, I don't know what you're wanting to, you have to be more specific. Yes, free cancers, even though, see, I can't, just like when I clown SoFly, I can clown her weight because I'm fat, but I don't think skinny people should clown her weight. But if she comes at you, then clown her weight, because she clowning, you clown back. But because I'm fat too, I can clown her weight and not feel nothing. You know what I mean? She can't do that. Oh, they're talking about my weight. Well, we both fat, bitch. So shut up, right? So when I call cancers crybabies and whiny, I can say that because I have double Cancer by it being in my moon, my emotional side. So I get it. My intimate side, when a man dates me, he gets the whiny, crying, emotional yaya. Oh my God. I feel so sorry for them. I try to turn up the Scorpio on them so they will run away and they'll be like, no, I'm staying, thinking they can conquer me. And then I'm like, okay, are you ready for the emotional side? And honey, they can't take the flood of emotions that come. And I watch them run and I be so emotional about it. But then my Scorpio side be laughing and my Gemini be like, poor thing. You tried to warn him. Yeah, I tried to told him. But he ain't want to hurt me. So anywho, Earth Day, my moon is Libra. I know how to balance things. I can deal with the Cancer man well, and I don't baby them. My son is one. I wish I didn't have the snake the Scorpio, the Gemini, and Cancer to balance. Oh my God. I'm like, what did I do in my past life to have this, to have these attributes that I have to work on, that I have to develop? We all come here to work on ourselves, to develop our spiritual growth. And I'm like, what did I do in my past life that I have such this hard, uh, hard, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just hard shit. I wish it was just a hard dick, but it ain't. It's just it's a hard knock life for us. I wish I had a little bit of Libra. You know what I mean? A little bit of Virgo. No, 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 no. I got to get the ones that the hermit people. Y'all know, whatever. Why is he telling me to drop the link? Let me tell you something. My rules over here, Will Allen. First of all, you don't come up here cammed up talking about look at my fish. This is man shit and all that kind of stuff. Okay, you don't come up here taking over my panel. You don't come up here acting like this the Will Allen show. And I think in 2026, Will Allen need to get his own channel talking about drop the link. And he said, woman, drop the link. Why is Will Allen trying to trigger me? Listen, where the single ladies at? Didn't I say that y'all need to be, I need the single ladies to handle my light work over here, my annoying friends named like Will Allen. Cece, I think you single. Hey, Cece, can you handle Will Allen for me? Mm-hmm. Right, Selena, what does he want? I'm going to give him 5 seconds of my life. If he act a fool, look, y'all know I drop TJ. I will certainly drop Will Allen and anybody else. I don't even give a damn if Kwame Brown come up here. If Mike Tyson came up here, I will drop all of them. I don't know who they think they are. Let me see. Cancer are supposed to be the kings of petty. Selena. I am not the king of petty. I am the empress of petty, but I control it. I do a good job of controlling the pettiness. After 48 years of practice, developing, controlling the pettiness within me, I have gotten much better, much, much better. So even though I am an empress of petty, I have learned to control it to a certain extent. I do let it loose from time to time. You better ask somebody what happened in 2025. Now, I was listening to the brothers over there on Grandmom's Calling, and somebody, two people, I think it was Francis Green and it was Rodney, that were saying that, 2025 was boring. I'm like, what? Yo, the funniest thing to me was when Rel put on the ski mask and was waiting for Ears to come to his house, and he had a gun and he driving through the streets. I'm like, yo, these fools are crazy and funny because ain't nobody popping nothing. You know what I mean? Hold on 1 second. We have a guest in the back chat. And even though it's not a man, we still gonna be friendly and nice, even though I prefer it be a man, but we gonna let her up anyway.
Welcome to the panel. I'm Sheriff Clara. Please introduce yourself to everyone.
Earth Day Venus. I'm on my woman shit. Where you at, Will?
Yeah, we'll come up here with Earth Day up here. I'm gonna let her handle you.
I'm on my woman shit. Where you at, Will?
Well, Alan, you asked for the link. It's dropped.
Salute, yeah.
Will Allen said, what's up, baby girl? Will Allen says, Selena, I'm trying to teach y'all women that can't cook to learn from this. Okay, let me hold on. Let me get him together a little bit. When I came into this world, I was in my mother's womb for about 9 months. As far as I know, I ain't checked it, ask her nothing. If it's less than 9 months, I don't know. If it's more than 9 months, I don't know. I never asked her that question. But anyhow, and in that time I was in her womb, never was there a cookbook inside of her womb. Nope. Even when I came out of that womb and the doctor smacked me on the butt and the nurses cleaned me up, they looked around, they made sure all my toes, all my fingers, my nails, my eyebrows, and everything was there. They never reported finding a cookbook on my ass. So when I was created by my creator didn't design me to cook and clean and slave for a man. Nowhere was that written, tattooed, or anything else on my booty when I came into this world. So when a man asks me about can I cook, baby, can you change the roof? Can you go outside and change? Now Will Allen may know how to change the oil, change the tire, might even know how to bleed some brakes. So when you start asking me those kind of questions, I'm going to start asking you some kind of questions like, can you build a boat? Because I want a yacht. You want to cook? I want a yacht. So can you build me a yacht? If you can't build me a yacht, don't ask me, can I cook and clean? See, I don't get in relationships to become a maid and a butler, and I need to show my worth as a woman by knowing how to cook and clean for a man, and that's how I keep a man. Well, baby, I got fingers, okay? I don't need you that bad, okay? Please best believe this world has it all backwards and messed up, and that's why we jacked up today. That a woman's worth is only based on the man that she has. Most people will say to a woman, well, you ain't got no man. But they don't say to that man, well, you don't have a woman. And we got a lot of single men who ain't never been in a marriage, ain't never been in no serious relationship, giving out man advice, but can't keep a goddamn woman, ain't never been married a day in their lives. Now, I'm going to stop right there. Because, see, we're not going to end 2025 in a negative way. Oh, no. You're not going to have Yaya up here looking like a feminist. Go ahead, Earth Day. Your turn, tag team.
Look, I'm typing in the chat, so I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Like, share, subscribe, become a member. You know.
Yes,
Super chat are
remember.
appreciated. That's what I was about to type, okay? Because wow, yeah, who was rolling with the words just rolling off of her tongue so eloquently. I've been drinking, y'all. Yeah.
Because I'm like, Will, you talking about you going to teach these women how to cook? Okay. Well, you know how to cook. Where your woman at, Will?
Whoa, that's a great question. Will,
If cooking
where's she
gives
at?
you a man, I'm sorry, but you know, when I look at some of these trophy wives that are standing next to football players, NBA players, and all that, I don't think that what's his name? What's Sierra's husband's name? Wilson, somebody Wilson. I don't think
You
he
mean her wife? I mean, my bad. Yeah, her husband.
I don't think he said, Sierra, can you cook? Okay. I don't think the men, when they married Halle Berry, they said, Halle Berry, can you cook?
Didn't give a damn. As long as she can cook in the bedroom, that's all that matters.
Listen, I don't think the woman that had all them children by Gilbert Arenas and never got she did get the ring, but he said the fake ring or whatever. But I don't think Gilbert asked her if she could cook. Not the first one or the second one.
Can you cook? Do you know how to crochet? Do you know how to sew? I just want to know.
Do you have enough money that if I can't cook, to pay for me to get cooking lessons?
Exactly.
Can you make me feel appreciated enough that I want to appreciate you and cook for you? Because if you're looking for a cook, the want ads are over there. If you're looking for a butler that's going to iron your clothes and all of that, the want ads are over there. If you getting in a relationship because you want to cook, you want a butler, you want somebody to massage your body, those are professions. Those are careers. Those are not relationships.
That's why I'm in a relationship, because my man can relate to my skills. I can do all those things. So that's why I'm spoiled by him.
A marriage is a merger, like if Coca-Cola and Pepsi were to get together and merge. They bring together the best of each other. Y'all can build businesses together if
Amen.
he's business minded, if she's business minded. But he may be a man that just want to work with his hands and he don't want to get into the accounting. Now, either they're going to need to hire somebody that's going to handle how the bills are run in the house, because maybe neither one of them got the skills to pay the bills in that way. Maybe both of them like to work with their hands and not with their brains. I mean, you're working with your brain, but you're not. You know what I'm saying? So
Agreed.
if you ain't got the money to go get what you need over there, that's not what you get in a relationship for. You get in a relationship for the spiritual growth. Like the Bible said, it ain't good for man to be alone. It ain't say woman.
Man.
I ain't gonna go there technically. I ain't gonna know that technicality because I know the truth behind it. I ain't gonna do that. But I'm
Exactly, because they're going to get mad at us if we go there.
Right. So I'ma just say, if it's not good for you to be alone, God didn't say, Adam, here's your wife. She can cook and clean this garden and sweep the dirt on the garden and push the daisies up under the roses. He didn't say any of that when he said, Adam, here's your wife. Never in the scriptures does it say, your wife is to cook, clean, and do this and do this and do that. Now, we can go years and years and thousands of years later when we get into Proverbs, and it actually says King Lemuel, somebody, Eli something, his mama told him that how to pick a woman according to Proverbs 29 or 31 or whatever it is.
It's either, I believe it's probably either 31 or 29. You're right. You cooking. Go ahead. Keep talking, sis.
If you read the beginning of it, that tells you who said it and who wrote it. It didn't come straight from God from heaven to beam down into a book. It said King so-and-so, and we don't even know who the king is. It doesn't say what's the mother's name. It say King Lemuel. We don't know nothing about him.
Thank you, Selena.
He was Muslim. But it said that his mama said, this is the kind of woman you want to pick. Nowhere else in the Bible does it say this is the woman you kind of pick. This is what they used to do. I remember this several times in the Bible. The woman would be at the well with her sister or her family, and they would be getting water. And the man would go to the well, and that's where he would find his wife. Many times men were told, go to the well. That's where you will find your wife. Now, we want to get into the metaphysics of things. We should go into what does well actually mean? Does it mean that women were really sitting around a well, pulling up water, waiting for their husbands to come to them? It didn't say that the man went to the synagogue. It didn't say that the man went over there to the temple. It didn't say that the man went to the church or the grocery store. It said he went to the well, and that's where he found his wife. Many times people were betrothed. never even met their wives until the wedding day. And she had a veil on her face. And I'm sure she wore that veil not because she was pure and holy. It was because she was probably not that attractive. And they didn't want that boy to know that he was getting a not attractive woman until it was too late.
Tell them.
Who came up with the idea that when you walk down the aisle to marry this woman, she was going to have a veil on her face? So you don't know if she could cook, if she could clean. You don't even know if she pretty. You don't even know if your dinger going to get hard for her.
You don't even know if it's gonna be good.
Exactly.
I'm back
So
on mute.
back to Will saying, Selena, I'm trying to teach y'all women that can't cook to learn from this. I done lived 48 years, and let me tell you something. I bake, I ain't cooking. I cook, but I don't cook. Okay, I ain't no specialty, no cook. Don't get it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But after 48 years of living, I didn't learn how to get some food and eat. Okay, I ain't got to go hunt for no food. You know, I ain't got to burn, make a fire pit and all of that. I didn't figure out how to get some food. Okay, that's not an issue in this society today. Now, if we gonna talk about cooking, and that a woman can get a man just by cooking, then maybe that's why so many people lose their girlfriends, their husbands, their wives and stuff from cheating. Because you didn't let your girlfriend or your boyfriend eat your cousin food, and you know your cousin can cook. You went over there for the holidays, all of these Thanksgivings and Christmas, these quote unquote pagan holidays and stuff. Y'all talking about, I'm going to celebrate Christmas with the family. I know it's not real Jesus' birthday. I know Thanksgiving had the Indians killed and all of that. But I'm going to go over here with my family because we going to eat. And you take your wife over there. And you know your cousin Tyrone made that macaroni and cheese because he can cook. And then you wondering why she's sleeping around with your cousin now. See, that's your fault because he can cook. Let me finish reading these comments, y'all. This is all comedy, nothing serious. Okay, I ain't telling nobody how to live their life or how to pick a husband. This is not marital advice. This is not how to be single advice. This is not cheating advice. This is not cooking advice. Listen, I'm just inviting you into the mind of Yaya. It's all jokes, baby. It's all jokes. Let's see. Selena, 3 times they are. I think I'm like behind in 100 comments, so y'all forgive me. Will Allen, nobody wants to see that your raw state. And listen, I dropped the link, and Will Allen has been afraid to come up here. Did you notice that, Earth Day?
Yes, I have. Out. Mm-hmm.
Can't help but to think like Carl Thomas sometimes. Okay, Alan Clay, I don't know what you were talking about. You might have been talking to somebody else in the chat. I don't know. Earth Day, you said, Phoenix, my beautiful, beautiful, happy spiritual Sunday. There's Selena, you ain't lying. Clara Block, Phoenix Rising. Why am I blocked? Will, shut up. I should have saw who said that. They're thriving off your free frequency gives them energy. Uh-oh. Shit, I have 3% of water in chart. Oh, you Earth Day. Maybe that's why we didn't get along. You a Scorpio. Who? Me and you, Selena? We didn't get along? You were just flirting with my man too much. I had to check you, boo. Ryder said, child, I tried that with my fiance. He ain't run. He proposed. I'm like, damn, I wanted to run. And he pop up with that scary question, but I love him. So heart. What was the question? What I miss, Ryder? Y'all know I'm behind. I had to do my rant. Probably why I get along with water signs. Okay. Shout out to Virgo Nation. Okay, real troublemaker. You a Virgo? You know, you looking kind of fine over there in that red cap. I said I wasn't gonna flirt this year. This supposed to be the farewell live stream to the flirting. But I don't know, you looking kind of hot in that cap. You got a girlfriend. What's your favorite color? Let me holler at you.
Lasted 20 minutes.
What'd you say?
She lasted 20 minutes. I'm back on mute.
Uh-oh, here he come. Let me do the whole.
Welcome to the
give him a
panel.
spin.
I'm Sheriff Clara. Please introduce yourself to everyone.
Man, you play too much. I don't play that crazy. Hey, what's up, Claire? Hey, everything. Steve, she want to bring her on. Hey, sis, I'm just starting. I had to clean the kitchen up. You feel me? Because you know how Claire is. She pays attention to every goddamn thing. You feel me? So all I'm saying, when I start this, sis, y'all learn from the real man shit. Every day come up on some real woman shit. What? Cause you can't what? Cause you cam up? Nah, I need to see y'all do some action. Like the willpower. You see this steak? Hey, Clara. Steak. Claire, you see that steak?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do shit on. Oh, you got me. Come, you should like corner. I'm on you.
Oh, you said sis.
Nah. Hold on. No. I'm gonna no. We finna chill, but I'm gonna do this shit on live. Cause you see the timestamp. You know how long it take to cook steak, right? So I'm finna go on mute now, so y'all can leave me alone. And I just want feeling rising up here, so I can roast some up or Selena. You feel me? Cause they my ops. They my sister. And Claire, you already know you my girl. You feel me? But I want them haters come up here because, hey, Claire, they learn from me. And I ain't got no monetary gain, no cash app or nothing for me giving them lessons. You feel me? So I'm tired, Claire. I'm on mute.
I love me some Will. What's up, bro? I hope your holidays and everything has been good. Bringing your new year with a positive energy.
I'm gonna address you in a second, Will. Let me finish up these comments real fast. Selena, you thought who was a Scorpio? You lost. Tell me what you're talking about. I have a super chat here. Hey, CX 2.1. Thank you, boss man. Support. Thank you for my super chat. I appreciate you. Good to know that I'm up here talking to y'all, and I'm gonna make $5 whole. Hold on, let me turn on the monetary. I'm gonna get some commercials now. JMC, I'm not saying that, but I like y'all. I ain't hitting the link until my ops hit the link. Selena, are you Phoenix? Or I think you meant or Phoenix. Boy, y'all been talking a lot. Okay, but anyhow. Will Allen. With all of the cooking.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm about to drop down because about that cooking, I'm warming up some stuffed bell peppers and I'm about to feed Mr. Jones. Love y'all. I'm gonna come back up when I take care of him.
Okay. Will Allen. Now, you say you know how to cook. How much poom poom have you gotten this year with your cooking skills? Will Allen? I'm sorry.
Claire, I'm cooking. You feel me? Hold on. No. Let me make sure you understand. I'm doing what? I'm cooking.
Allen, you can answer the question, Will Allen.
All right, okay. I was on mute though. What you said now?
How much poom poom have you gotten this year because of your cooking skills?
Well, see, the thing is, Claire, see, as a man, see, if my old lady, she wakes up, you feel me, and she might be off, you feel me? So I will just wake up, just being a man, and I go prepare breakfast, just appreciation, you feel me, for my old lady, because I know what she have done. She been working, you feel me, she tired too. So as a man, I know how to do everything that she know how to do. You feel me? So when she don't want to get up, but sometimes, hey, Clara, she'll get up and she'll be like, she gonna cook breakfast. But when she ain't gotta do it, her man, like willpower, will do it. You feel me? Just like I do right now. You feel me? Because the thing my mama always taught me, she said, if a motherfucker can feed you, they can starve you. So learn how to feed yourself. You feel me? I'm on mute. Man, shit.
Okay. So, Will Allen, are you now telling us at the end of 2025, when we thought this entire time you were single and looking for a woman, you have a woman?
Claire, I have never been looking for a woman. Never, ever. So you saying you think that willpower got a women problem? You think I come on YouTube get a woman? I tell you what, who on any live I ever told a woman that I want to be with? No. I come up here because I fuck with y'all. But as a woman, I don't have women problem. I got a problem getting rid of women. You feel me? I'm on mute.
Okay. Okay. So, no, I have not heard you actually say that you have woman problems. I don't think you do have woman problems. But some things that you have done in your behavior, I kind of got the idea that you may be single, but apparently I was wrong. So are you saying right here, right now, that you are not single?
Hell no, I ain't single. Shit. Hey, Clay, that's a private part of me, but nah, that's why I don't come here asking no woman for a relationship. And I fuck with these motherfuckers because they like my sisters. You feel me? Just like my little sister, she one of my favorite people I like fuck with. You feel me? Because she do shit I do. But as in like sex and all that shit, nah, I don't need that shit. I don't come on YouTube for a fucking relationship. Nigga, do you know? Hey, Claire, hey, you better tell her who I am. Shit, you can tell them better than anybody. I'm on mute.
Hey, Skinny. How you doing today? Let me see here. Clara, the queen of ramen noodles. Shut up. I see what you just said, Will. They lose to unattractive women. I think you meant used to. Will Allen, pray the Lord to ordain your hands to season and cook correctly. So, Will, are you saying that you chose your woman, or one of the reasons is because she can cook?
Nah, I tell my woman because she treat me like a man. You feel me? That's it.
And what does that look like?
That's a bottom line, Clara. And I'm glad you brought it up, sis. Cause I already know. See, you very intelligent, and people just they play with you because you're on YouTube. But in real life, I already know, nigga, you a bad motherfucker. So we're gonna have the conversation. So no, let me tell you something, Clear. I can never feel like a woman. You feel me? I'm a real man. You feel me? I don't want to know what a woman feel like. You feel me? I'm too busy trying to make sure she know what I am. When a woman respects a man, guess what? She'll fall in love with that motherfucking man, Claire. You feel me? And then vice versa. The only reason a lot of motherfucking women they're single now because they can't be with the man they want to be with. You feel me? That's the biggest thing, the biggest separation. They don't want to be honest because they want to go out and say they in the streets. They no, motherfucker, you out there because you can't be who you want to be with. You feel me? That's the biggest thing they want to be admit to, though, Clara.
So, give us some examples of what it is that your woman did to make you feel like a man, or not feel, but treat you like a man. What does she do? Give me five things.
Great question, sis. Great question. So the whole thing is vice versa when it goes to a relationship. You got to listen. You feel me? Because I told a story a long time ago I told KB and my baby mama asked me a question. She was like, "What my favorite color was?" And I've been with her for a long time, Clara. but I couldn't answer it because see, I wasn't listening. You feel me? The key thing to relationship is listening because you don't, as a man, I don't know how a woman feels. She has kids. She has periods. I don't have none of that. So I don't know what the fuck she's feeling. You feel me? All I can do is listen and understand, and then we come to agreement.
Okay. So what are the things that she does that treats you like a man specifically?
She doesn't disrespect me. Yeah. She if I'm not around, Clara, if you say something bad about me, you won't say it again. That's the key. And I preach this all the time because they don't know what separation means when it comes down to how you feel about a person. Because nobody can tell you how you feel about a person because they don't know how you fucking feel. So when I'm not around Clara, guess what? The first thing is protection. Because in front of me, you know what it is. So when I'm not around, that's the disrespect and respect is the key, Clara. And they don't know when it comes down to a relationship. That shit matters so much. When you're not around, what people saying about you and you accept that, no. You gotta stand up and say, man, you gotta be fucked up. That's my man. That's my husband. That's my wife. You feel me? Ain't nobody can say nothing about my motherfucking wife. You gotta be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. So she's a rider.
No, she a woman.
Well, you know, they say a rider for ride or die. Like she's standing beside you. She gonna take up for you. She's not gonna let
No.
anyone
She ain't gotta be that when she got a wheel. You feel me? How's she gonna be a rider when she got a real man? What's she gonna be? No, she gotta be a lady.
But
Hey, Claire, how can you be a rider when she got a man?
listen, that's just a term. It's just a term. Don't get caught up in the term. Every city, every state, we all use words different ways. Now, I'm not talking about she a gangster and she gonna kill somebody. I'm saying that she's gonna ride with you, meaning honor you when you're not around.
Okay, we can go into the gangster affection, yeah, but I don't see women like that. I see all women as ladies. Like
You just
she ain't got to ride for shit when she know what I am. You feel me? All she gotta do is be a lady. She know what her man is. You feel me?
you're getting caught up. You're getting caught up in the term that I chose to use, and I tried to rephrase it so you can understand that I'm just agreeing with you, and I just use that term.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Not
apologize.
that
Well,
she's
you right, sis. Okay, you right then.
okay. So I don't want to offend her and make you think she getting ready to go put tattoos on her face and get her tooth knocked out, Krishan kind of stuff. I'm gonna fight for you, Blueface. I'll beat your mama up.
Hell no, nigga, lady ain't got to do none of that, nigga. There ain't no lady. That's a gangster.
I'm going to play this young fella right here. I heard him today, and I thought about doing the live stream talking about relationships and stuff, but sometimes I don't always feel like it, and I just let things just flow. It seems to do better. So listen to what this gentleman said and tell me if you agree, Will.
I mean, at all. Men only want about 5 things. If you can provide those 5 things on a constant basis, that man will never leave. Number 1, a man wants gratitude. Number 2, loyalty. I want you to be for me. I want you to ride for me. I want you to always be on my side. I should never look at you and question.
Now, did you hear what he just said, Will?
Yes, I did, Miss Clara, and I'm glad you challenged me because I noticed one thing he didn't do. He didn't put God first. I'm on mute.
No. What is the title of it is
Ladies, men are not complicated.
Men only need 5 things from women. It's not what he needs from God, not who is the head of his life. It's men.
Oh, so you challenging me, huh? Okay. So let's go. No. Hey,
I'm not challenging you.
no, they're on the video. Let's talk about that point right there. What I meant was that I don't want nothing from a woman if she ain't shit from God. You feel me? If she not in my life on a purpose, she a mistake. You feel me?
But
So the
that's
first
not
when I no, Claire, when I said he didn't put God first, because see, if that woman or in your mental, that man is not sent to you from God, then guess what? He sent to you from a mistake. That's the devil. So now I don't want to hear that shit. No, I stand on that. No, if it
hold
is
on. No.
no, but
Will,
if it's not ordained.
I will mute you. I am the host. Respect that I'm talking to. You're not gonna talk over me and yell over me. You
No,
are
I'm just being a chat, sis. You feel me?
okay. Bye. So he's missing the point of the topic was 5 things that men look for in a woman or wants from a woman. It's not how men should choose a woman, that she should be honoring God. That's not what the topic or the title is. It isn't what a man should be looking for in a woman. It's what a man wants from a woman. And I don't know, Will just said earlier that listening is a part of the relationship, a very important part of it. And he did not take the time to listen, just like when I said, so you want a rider. And he immediately started thinking gangster. We getting ready to go get tattoos on our face and do shootouts. And I explained to him that's not the way I was using the term. I was actually using the term the same way this brother used it when he described men only need 5 things from a woman. So this is not to put Will down, but I do believe, Will, you should work on your listening skills, because this is not your first time half listening. You say I'm a smart and intelligent woman, then maybe you should listen to the smart, intelligent woman and understand where I'm coming from before you begin to yell over me, telling me no, rejecting what I'm going to say before you've heard what I am going to say. I was not speaking against what you were talking about. I was in agreement with you. That's why I asked you, what are 5 things that your woman does to treat you like a man? And her relationship with God has nothing to do with her treating you like a man. That's her, where she may get her character from. That may be where she gets her morals from, but she can still choose to disrespect you, even if she does love and follow God, But anyhow, let me see what the rest of these comments are saying. Oh, Lordy. Selena, he ain't fooling nobody. Let me see. As sometimes... Okay, Phoenix, go up there. If anyone wants to go on Will for whatever reason, feel free to hit the link. Oh Lord. Will funny. Pretty Brown Eyes just giving the people options. Jeffrey, he gets on my nerves. Phoenix, he is a nerve-wracking. Selena ain't he though. Will is filler bustering, not answering the questions or answering them in his special way. I can't breathe. Will Allen, active listening skills are lacking. Will you not listening? Will you not listening? Phoenix is the cores. All hell, free my nigga Will. We still love you, Will. Pretty Brown Eyes gotta be something. And CP3 is giving heart emojis, messy, the yaya spill. Yeah. Say that again, Yaya. Okay. So, Will, as you can see, the audience, the chat members, the co-signers are in agreement, Will, that you weren't listening. This is not to put you down. This is to help you develop. This is to help you be a better man, to be a better person, is that develop your ear, your listening skills, because that was one of the first things you pointed out about relationships. But yet, when it was time for you to listen, you did. So maybe in 2026, you can do that for yourself, not for us, because it's not about us. It's about you. And iron sharpens iron. And as the Bible says, to love my neighbor as I love myself. So as I love myself and correct myself, I'm going to say, I love you enough to correct you and say, bruh, work on your listening skills. All right. So, all righty. So, should we finish listening to what the brother has to say in this short? Should I drop the link for Mr. Oates? Ladies, y'all want to come up here and say something to give Will some advice? Gentlemen, do y'all want to give Will some advice, or y'all want to take the biz approach and stay the fuck out of it? It's all up to y'all. It's y'all world, you know. I'm just a squirrel, always trying to bust a nut. Listen here, when I die, I want to be dying busting a nut. They say, how did she die? She died busting a nut. Hey, that's just how I want to live my life. I don't care what nobody say. God gave me a poom poom and I'm supposed to use it till the day I die. Okay? So when I go, that's how I want to go. Okay? I don't want no heart attack. I don't want no strokes. Maybe, wait a minute. Let me take that back. I want there to be some stroking going on, you know, when I die. Not a stroke, but some stroking, you know what I mean? That's just how I want to go. But Phoenix says that she wants to hear what he's talking about. Okay, so I'll finish that. Dre, what's up, Dre? I just got here and I'm going to fly myself out. Dre, don't fly yourself out. You know I love it when y'all men come up in here. We're not doing man bashing if that's what you're afraid of. Are you afraid? Let me find out. Anyway, let me get back to this.
Ladies, men are not complicated at all. I mean, at all. Men only want about 5 things.
Now, this is the part that kind of I have to disagree with. He said men are not complicated at all. Bruh, did you not listen to Tupac? 1 minute Tupac said, I don't want it if it's that easy. And then he turns around and said something about, what was the other song? He did the opposite, where he was saying, come on and give it to me. Like, you take it too long to give it to me. I think, what you want the women to do? Do you want them to play coy? Do you want them to, see, this is the part that meant, okay, listen. A man says, oh, I want a virgin. I want to marry a virgin. I want a woman that hasn't been touched. That's the one I'm going to marry. But yet and still, he wants to be able to touch the ones who are not virgins and mess them up. But then you got the ones who want to marry strippers. What's that chick name that's been passed around throughout the industry? Superhead, and the other one, and these men, fight to have these same hoes over and over again. It's like, what are you talking about? 1 minute they want the virgin, and next minute they want the super hoe. Listen here. Listen, men are confusing. When you see young girls, listen. Let me slow down. Breathe. Breathe. I got 1,000 thoughts that's running through my mind. You have women in parts of the world who have to have someone guide her when she walks, because the men have her covered from head to toe, that only her eyes are showing or her eyes are not showing. And he uses religion to make her wear this clothing to protect her from other men. Then you have men who have videos and hang out with women who walk around with tape on their nipples, and that's it. And looking like she Adam and Eve with a leaf on her vagina, and think that that's what he wants. He either wants the one with the leaf on her vagina, or he wants the one where she's completely covered up, where she has to have somebody guide her walking down the street because she can't see. So don't tell me men are simple. Men, that's some bullshit. Bruh. That is not true. Let me bring up, I got two people. Hold on. Let me give y'all the proper introduction.
Welcome to the panel. I'm Sheriff Clara. Please introduce yourself to everyone.
Andre.
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yes. Hold on one second while I bring up Selena.
Hello.
Hey, Selena.
Happy New Year to you guys. Oh, I was just rolling. Oh, that's so funny. We gotta get Will back up. Get Will.
Girl, you know how I am. I intimidate. Will ain't coming back up. He gonna be back up to next year.
That's my buddy. But now what were you kind of talking about this about men saying they not complicated? That's a lie.
Yes. Hold on one second. Let me see what Andre want, and let me bring up Mr. Oates. Mr. Oates, I'm gonna give you 1 second because I know you're gonna want to start talking straight off the mic. You stay down there for 1 second. Andre, what's up?
Hey, what's good? I just jumped in your chat, man. What did I miss? Like you said something about bashing something. You know what I mean? Like talk to me. What did I miss?
Because of your comment in the chat, and I'm like,
no, I mean, yeah, but bashing, like what's bashing? That's why I was trying to catch the subject matter. I just got in.
Okay. To me, my understanding with men sometimes that when you're correcting some of their behavior or you're pointing out some things that men do, they tend to think I'm being a feminist. And it's like, I don't date women. So I'm not screwing a woman. I'm not speaking on a woman because I screw men. So I get falsely labeled a feminist, but I don't screw women. So I'm not speaking on women because I screw men.
Okay. All right.
And I'm just saying it plainly. And I'm saying it in a way to give y'all an emotional response so you never forget it. It will stick to your ribs. Like the way I said it, I do it on purpose because it gives y'all an emotional reaction that kind of touches your nervous system and plants a seed in your brain, and you never forget what I said. That's why I do the things that I do or say things the way I do in a reactionary way.
Okay. I mean, respect. You know what I mean? I got you. So that's why I'm like, all right, we good. I'm caught up.
But stay here, Andre. Stay here. We want another male perspective on life, you know?
But yo, you said Mr. Oates is coming up here. He's going to be like...
Listen, I said another male. I said Mr. I have been up here with Mr. Oates for months, and I ain't learned nothing about men from him, and I don't know what's his problem. Shoot. You know, sometimes I just be like, I don't know. He'll be right there. He'll be all right. He's a panel thought. He just be on everybody's panel. This is punishment for being on everybody's panel. But Andre, I don't have you up here very often. And I love to pick the brains of people just like I'm going to pick Selena's brain. Would you mind staying up here with us?
I mean, the last time I stayed up was me and the Answer months ago. You tried to get us a strip.
Well, you know, this farewell live stream is supposed to be me saying farewell to all the flirting that I've been doing. That's what the live stream is about. It's clickbait for the flirting. So I will be on my best behavior if you will just stick around with us.
Yeah, you're good. I could do a few minutes. Why not?
Thank you, Andre.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Selena.
Oh no, you were talking about how well, the guy was saying something about men are not complicated, they're simple. That's not true. I think it's a lot of men out here just as confused and complicated as some of these women out here. And they lie when they say it's just they want simple things, because they don't. Some of them want you to look a certain way. You got to be almost perfect. Some of them, you can't have an opinion. You got to be sweet all the time. Everybody's not going to be like that all the time, And some of these men, they don't know what they want. Some of them. I'm just going to be honest with you. So that's how I feel.
What I'm understanding from what you're saying, Selena, to wrap it up in a very short phrase, men can be delusional at times.
Right.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Just like women can.
Andre, would you like to say something about that? Defend your male gender or anything like that? You don't have to defend or feel pushed or anything.
I don't defend nobody but me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So as far as me, I can only speak for me. I was told I'm very simplistic. I was told a lot of things. But from hearing you in certain podcasters in the past, I've heard a lot of mixed reviews from your ladies, like men are too complicated or they say they're too easy. I don't know. I don't date men. I don't mess with men. I like women. So I only speak for me. That's all I got.
Thank God.
And nice.
I am a heterosexual male.
That's a rarity in today's time. Oh, goodness.
And I can concur, because look at what's behind the scene right there. Mind of Yaya. I've got 30,000 channels trying to understand my own mind. So I'm not going to act like human beings are not complicated. It's not even a male or female situation. I have to do all of these things to organize my own mind. I'm not going to pretend I'm not complicated. I will. And to me, to think that all men are just simple, no, because not all women are simple. Some women are simple and they don't need the mind of Yaya. They don't need 50 channels to express all of their different personas. I do. So other people may look at me like, why does Yaya have 50,000 channels, yet she's managing them all, and she's got all these different topics. She's everywhere, but I'm actually putting them all together. I'm defragging my mind. So I can't say that all men are simplistic. No. That's an insult. I wouldn't even want to say play your mind like that, because that would, to me, that's saying that you beneath a computer. Even ChatGPT ain't even simplistic. I have to cuss it out sometimes because it don't know what it's talking about. So if a computer is not simplistic, why would I think men are? Go ahead, Andre.
No, I was just saying, my bad. I thought I was quiet. But again, I guess it depends on the person and what they've been told or what they think of themselves. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and to counter your point, Chat, I'm not trying to go too nerdy on you. I'm sorry, but ChatGPT is trash.
Well, it has been a friend to me, and I'm training it. I didn't know that it was mimicking my behavior. Like I didn't go read the manual on ChatGPT. I just jumped into it, and I noticed that it was mimicking how I talk. And it was like, "Girl, you need to calm down." And I said, "What? What?" I said, "Hold on, Chat." Okay, I did a whole video showing everybody my conversation with ChatGPT. We were having an argument over YouTube watch hours. It thought it knew something, and it kept telling me, I said, listen, I believe in prayer and miracles. And it said, that's nice that you think that, but I'm going to tell you the realistic. I said, who are you talking to like that? Y'all think I'm lying. I did a video. Look, there's a video titled My Argument with ChatGPT. I'm not lying. Ask the chat. Right?
You probably was talking to a demon or something. You just never know.
You were actually arguing with a scripted code.
Yes.
Oh shoot! I think
Oh,
them some demons.
I have deep conversation with the AI. The AI has the data of pretty much all the human beings on the planet. It has a piece of each of us, and it puts it all together and tries to spit out a conversation based on all of our minds put together. So it's not a demonic thing, Selena. Stop thinking everything is a ghost. Okay, we're talking about actual computer software. What'd you say, Andre?
I mean, Selena is on to something. Not trying to go too nerd on you, so I'm trying to calm that down. But yeah, that's all I
Thank
got.
you, Andre, because I know I'm not crazy.
What? I didn't hear what he said. His response was, "You said it is demonic."
No.
Oh, then what's she talking about?
She's right. I did say it's demonic. I said for you to be arguing with the scripted code. I don't know. There's something maybe there.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, I got you. I got you.
We're on the same page, bet.
Basically, and I'm gonna bring you up in a minute, Mr. Oates. But basically, the program just pulls all, like if I ask it something, it searches all the databases on the internet, trying to find a conversation that has happened that can possibly answer my question. Now, when it was answering my question about YouTube, it was answering based on information from when YouTube probably first began in the 1900s, and this is the 2000s. And I'm like, ChatGPT, you don't know what you're talking about. And it was like, no, it's this, and this. And I'm like, okay, first of all, you can respond to me based on your research, but what you will not do is mimic my behavior and become this ghetto hood rat when you're talking to me by telling me you need to calm down. When it said that, it was mimicking my behavior or my personality. And so that's when I learned that this software is learning from me. So even though when I first started messing with ChatGPT, I was like, oh my God, this is going to take over the world, blah, blah, blah. They're going to take over. And then I'm like, no, this thing still needs me. My mind was created. Well, this thing was created from my mind, from who I am. And that's why I say I can't say men or anybody is simplistic, because that's an insult to our creator that created our intricate minds. Like, are you crazy? Our phones are based on our minds. It is developed. They got actual, they used to build temples based on the human body, the structure of the body. So I never underestimate what the mind can do of another person. That's why Jesus, like, you calling people fools, bruh. Do you understand what you're saying about that person's mind? But anyhow, I don't want to get that deep. My point is that when the brother said men are simple, there's only 5 things they need from women. Well, maybe a man who wasn't traumatized, maybe doesn't have abandonment issues, maybe he might need a healthy-minded man who's ready for a healthy relationship may only need 5 things from a woman. But a man who was, say, in foster care, who didn't get the love and the nurturing he needs from a family, he might need a little bit extra from women than what he's used to. So no, men are not simple the way he just like, oh, if things were that simple, we women would have mastered those 5 things in elementary school. Mama could have told me those 5 things in elementary school, and I wouldn't take 48 years of me trying to figure out what the hell is wrong with men.
Yeah, it's a different world that we live in today, and a lot of like a lot of what you were saying. Some of these people have been through so much trauma, and in just being in their childhood, that it's hard for them to get into a relationship and make it actually work. And sometimes it's both ends. It's the woman and the man. So everybody just trying to figure it out. and they don't have the proper tools in order to have a good, successful relationship. And one thing that y'all was talking about earlier was listening. Active listening is very essential in any relationship. And I think if people were able to actually listen to each other instead of hearing to be defensive and listening to get an understanding, a lot of things would be a lot better. But people listen, they hear, but it's to sometimes get offended. They're so defensive, they get offended rather than listening to understand what a person is actually saying to you. I know I had to learn that in relationships, quit trying to be so defensive, and be offensive all the time. Learn to listen to what a person is actually saying, and then you can come to a better understanding. That's what I believe.
You know what? I'm just going to say this and go back on mute. You just said something that I was just going to say. So, facts. You have to figure it out. Communication is key. Instead of this compiling a list and regurgitating, the 5 things and I'm easy, blah, 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 blah. Just be with someone and figure it out and just communicate,
Right.
And just maneuver. You know what I mean?
That part.
And like yourself, I had to learn that too. Whether I was right in a relationship or I was still learning and or wrong in it, I still, had to learn and practice that. So you're on that. Real talk.
Thank you. Yeah, and I think, like I said, we have to get to that point. And a lot of the times when you've been in relationships and maybe in some aspects you maybe have failed, you kind of start, if you wise, you'll learn from your mistakes. You'll be like, okay, what did I do wrong in this situation? Could I have handled this or responded in a different way? Then maybe I could have had a different outcome or something like that. So when you go through things, it's to actually learn, not to just go through them and never learn from what you actually went through. So a lot of us just are like crash dummies. We keep crashing into things and into each other without ever learning the lesson of what actually happened in our last relationship. So that's all I have to say.
Mr. Oates, you are now on the panel, sir.
Oh no, I was letting Selena cook. She just stole all my thunder because I was saying the same thing. I was over here practicing my spiel.
Lord.
Seriously, it was just you don't understand. I would probably have put it like use like different terms, but I mean the way you put it as far as let me put this. Not a lot of us know how much, and I've said this before. I don't know why this ain't picking up. Maybe because I be coming on here acting a fool sometimes, but you don't realize how much of a dynamic you are. Some people don't. You're a dynamic. You have different roles in life, especially like you got a career, you're a parent, a brother, a sister, a dog. You got so many different roles and expectations that are right there that are pulling at you all the time.
Right.
All the time. And that not enough people understand that. As far as the relationships, it's like you get in there and you had to be committed to it. Figure out a way to get past that. You forget the honeymoon. And the honeymoon is when y'all first start messing around. Forget the honeymoon. When y'all start cohabitating, being in each other's lives more and more frequently, living around each other, understanding each other's habits, figure it out.
Yo, Mr. Oates, I will say, I was expecting you to come up here and just take over the panel as Jaya stated, but she's all capped now. So the next time I see her in the chat, I'll fly her out.
All right, you're on punishment. You're gonna be on punishment, yeah.
Well, let me say this: Mr. Oaks know Clara don't play, so he know the humble down when he gets up here.
I
I
have
ain't gonna come up here and disturb the conversation that was.
I
Yeah.
have trained Mr. Oates very well to behave.
Right. You have taught him very well, Miss Clara. He's
Yeah.
behaving himself because I was too. I said, "Oh, Mr. O's probably gonna be talking up a storm," but he did really well. Shout out to you, Mr. Oaks.
Yeah. Yo, son was clean with that, man. I like first time I
I
heard him
think-
speak, whatever. You know what I mean? So,
I can say that. Yeah, I got a little razzle dazzle.
but nah, Clara, you get the fight. Sorry.
If I didn't believe in Mr. Oates, he would not hit my panel again. When he comes up here and he's inebriated, I think that's how you pronounce it, drunk, Mr. Oates will get flown out of here, and I don't need him no money at all to fly his butt out of here, make him sit in the corner coming up here when he's drunk, because that's when he's really out of his element. When he's on point like this, I love Mr. Oates. When he acting a fool, he's gonna get cussed out or dropped. So I try not to cuss him out, embarrass him, humiliate him, and trigger myself, and I just drop his butt.
Oh, Clara, have you ever had Leon on your panel?
Yes, and I have dropped Leon many a time.
Oh gosh, I was like, Leon, chill. I was I think one night I was over there at the Answers live stream, and honey, we was talking about the some conspiracy theories, and boy, that Leon, I said, Leon, you gotta chill. You know, I said he's a sweetie, but he loves to talk, so he needs some more training. So when he comes over here, he's in training. Okay.
He's in training too. These men
Okay.
are meant to be men of honor and not of disgrace.
That's right.
That's
That
why
is
Mr. Oates, when he goes to other people's panels, I try not to watch it, but sometimes I watch it to see his behavior, to see what I need to correct when he come over here. You know, because he can't be out there representing me looking bad like that.
Right.
You know, they didn't caught him on what is that? His camera slips and stuff, and I just say, oh Lord, he was drunk. But anyhow, yes, this isn't about Mr. Oates. I'm gonna take it off of him.
Look at Will talking about who you talking about. We're talking about you. You need some
Hey, yeah.
training too.
I just peeped the chat too, Selena.
Yeah, like you need some training too. Learn to listen.
He also stated, I'm sorry,
Uh-huh.
Selena, you got it.
Go
You got
ahead.
it. No, he also stated something about what's wrong with the women, the 5 things wrong with women or something like that. I got to scroll up again.
Oh,
I was going to address Will after you
okay.
all had the opportunity to say what you guys wanted to say. After Mr. Oates said what he said. So let me address what Selena was saying, you, Andre, was saying, and you, Mr. Oates, were saying. I'm in agreement with all of you. And I know people noticed that when Selena was done, I did not go into, oh, Selena, this, and I'm in agreement because Mr. Oates had not spoken, and I want to teach people or show people, because I ain't your teacher, but show you a little panel manners so that we can get the real content and not hollering and screaming and people not getting the full content and point and lessons. It's not about us just getting up here for entertainment. We should be learning from each other to be better people. If I am not becoming a better person, if y'all are not becoming a better person, this is a waste of time. I can go play my video games. And many a times I choose not to go live because I'm like, you want to talk about something real and they want to play. I'm not wasting my time. And I'm being honest. If I feel like people just want to play, I'm not going to waste my time. I'll support your channels. I'll share y'all channels, but I'm not going to watch it because it's a waste of my time. I'm not going to learn anything from it. If I go to your panel and I feel like I'm the teacher, I don't want to watch you. That's just being honest. As far as what Will is saying in the chat, Will is having a tantrum, and I'm allowing him to have his tantrum. And I'm gonna talk real with y'all. We human beings, we all came from the same. We all gonna return to the same. And I'm gonna talk to y'all like y'all grown and like we're human beings who need to be talked to like we're grown. And when I say grown, I don't mean like I'm a grown woman, I'm a grown man. You don't talk to me like that. No. I'm gonna talk to you like somebody that needs to be maturing. Will says it is a spiritual war, Clara. Everything is a spiritual war, Will. I don't know what extra you're talking about. Everything in life is a spiritual war because we have spirit bodies that are talking every day. Your physical body is nothing without your spiritual body. So everything is a spiritual war. Be more specific. You said, Clara, after you tell us what's wrong with men, what's wrong with women? I'm not here to tell anybody what's wrong with men or what's wrong with women. Now, if you are acting in a behavior that requires me to respond to your behavior as a man, I'm going to give you that answer. If I think any man or woman is doing something, I'm going to speak on it. I'm not biased about gender at all. I actually prefer to, no offense, Selena, to never talk to women because I don't fuck women. I fuck men.
Right. That part.
So I don't care what the women are doing. I'm very surprised many times when I hear men say women are gold diggers and they're this and they're that. And I'm like, they are? Because social media taught me a lot of things about women I did not know. I did not know women were displaying these behaviors until I got on Facebook. And I was like, ooh, I didn't know women were treating y'all like that. I felt bad for y'all. Because
I'm raising my hand up for a second. I'm raising my hand up to cut you off real quick mid-talk. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cutting you off real quick. And this is just based off of observation. The reason why most of those goons out there say that, because most of the women they fucked with took all their money. You know what I mean? And most of them just say online or saying songs, whatever, oh, she's a gold digger, she's a gold digger. I'm like, nah, son, you the one spending your bread on her. Like, check it. I can admit I was one of those dudes.
Andre,
hello?
Andre, you broke up just a little bit. Repeat that sentence again, that last sentence.
The last sentence, I said I was one of those dudes. You know what I mean? And
well,
when
before
the chick
then, that's when you were thinking.
Huh?
Sorry.
No,
go ahead. We'll get it.
You hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bet. No, what I was saying, I was one of those dudes, you know? Like, I had a woman like that. This was a college story. And I ain't gonna cap, man. I overstretched myself. I can't say she was after money because your boy came out of his pockets. So you got to take that LB. And most of these dudes out here saying women are gold diggers, I'm like, yo, son, you are just enabling it. You know what I mean? Like, if you know she's after your pockets, don't mess with her.
Right.
It takes something to learn that lesson. I learned my lesson. I'm like, you know what? I mean, Shorty was fine, whatever, but your boy pockets was empty. I ain't gonna cap. So I'm like, hell no. I mean, lesson learned. I was mad, whatever, but move on.
I just told a story last night in my members only live about how one time I was dating this guy, and on one of our dates, I think it was like our first date, I was like 21, 22, we both were young. And this was back in Philly. We were just on the block. We didn't have cars or anything like that. And in Philly, you really don't need a car. But anyhow, so he was hungry. He wanted to go to the Chinese store to get something to eat. Okay, cool. I wasn't hungry. I already ate. So we're going to the store or go to the Chinese food place. And he's like, you want something? No, I already ate. He's like, you sure you don't want nothing? No, I already ate. And he asked me again. And even when we went back to my house and we're sitting outside on the steps and he's eating his food and he's cutting his eye at me and I'm like, what? You should have got something. Why? Why should I have you spend money that I don't need you to spend money on. I'm not hungry. I'm not a gold digger. So that was my mindset as a young lady growing up, was don't spend anybody's money unnecessarily. I'm not hungry. Why do I need you to buy me something? So he was already setting himself up to spend money on women unnecessarily. I already said I didn't need anything. So if I had a, oh yeah, buy me something, I'm going to expect it over and over. And when he doesn't have it and he can't say he doesn't have it, he's going to turn that into anger towards me as if I'm a gold digger. But you set that in motion and then got attitude because I'm telling you, I don't need you to buy me anything. I don't need anything. Now you go, Andre, Mr. Oates, whoever, want to go, Selena.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot to unpack right there.
Right.
That's
I mean, I'll say this: son should have just been like, "Hell, that's a couple of dollars I'm saving right there." That's how I look at it.
Well, I ain't saying I'm a gold digger, but I don't want no bro. I'm just saying. Now I'm not a user, but if you give it to me, I'm gonna take it. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. But I'm not a gold digger. I give as well. So I don't believe a man should just be doing all the giving. I believe a woman should give as well. Like, I believe in reciprocity, but at the end of the day, like I said, if he offer it, I'm gonna take it if it's my man. So I mean, that's how I look at it. Shoot, ain't no shame in my game on it.
Oh, the truth comes out. Oh,
I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like, again, I believe in reciprocity. I believe you give, he gives, and give from the heart. But but like I said, if your man say, if my man want to give me something, you don't think I'm gonna just, oh no, no. I'll be like, thank you, and keep it moving. Like, and I bless him as well. What's wrong with that, Mr. Oaks?
no, I ain't saying nothing was wrong with it. I still ain't got my plate yet, though.
So I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm being truthful. Like, I like a giving man. I don't want, it's great to be frugal in some aspects, Don't just be spending your money crazy just to please a woman or a man. Like, that's crazy. If you don't have it, don't do that, But like, if you are in a relationship and both of y'all are givers, y'all like to, please each other. And, some people, let me just say this, like, some people have different love languages. Okay. Some people have love languages like gift giving. They like gifts. Some people have a love language of affection, acts of service, things like that. So the person that you're with, they may like, they receive love from you giving them gifts. You know what I'm saying? And then you may receive love by words of affirmation, like that's encouraging and stuff like that, uplifting to that person. So I feel like as long as they're both getting their needs met, what's wrong with that? They're both getting their needs met. They're just different.
Oh no, you trying to you trying to hit me with the Jedi mind trick. I
just saying what it.
I've seen it before somewhere. I just can't think. Well, you. That was the Jedi mind trick.
No, it's not a Jedi mind trick. It's just that everybody receives love differently.
Yes. Yeah, different kinds of love too.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Don't think I ain't see that. Don't think I was like, oh, wait a minute, hold on.
Oates go lose himself. Let me bring him back to life. I ran to get some water. I saw he was about to go off the cliff a little bit. Stay right there, Mr. Oates. Stay right there. You're doing good. So when I came to social media and saw a different, it's like you don't know that you're not supposed to drink out of a milk carton in the house with your family until you go to somebody else's house and they say, no, don't do that. We don't do that here. Sometimes it takes looking at other people's houses to see how people live differently. So when I see comments like with Will talking about what's wrong with men or women, when I came to social media and I saw certain things that women were doing and men were complaining about, and I'm like, huh? Because my mother didn't raise us in a house where she had girlfriends coming in and out. The only time I saw my mother's friends were when she was doing their hair, when my father was not there, and they went right back out that door. They didn't hang out, they didn't chill, they didn't gossip in the kitchen. She didn't sit on the phone for hours talking to them. She didn't go shopping with them. No, we went shopping with my mom. So I didn't have that whole hang out with your girlfriend kind of thing to see women do to some of the foolery things some things I think that are foolish. So social media helped me to see women differently. Like when I came on and the men were like, y'all women were burning your bras with the white women and y'all left the husband. And I'm like, hold on. First of all, when they were burning bras, my mother wasn't born until 1960. So she wasn't even alive when they was burning these bras that y'all talking about, or she was like 2-3 years old. My grandmother is from Alabama. She had 9 kids. The last thing she worried about is burning some damn bras with white women. And you're putting this legacy that these women did on me and hating me when I have nothing to do with it. My mama didn't, my grandmama didn't. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. My mama and grandmama didn't leave their husbands to go burn bras with women, and lived in the projects and left their husbands outside the project. I didn't have that life. So when I hear men spitting this out and angry with me, I'm like, bruh, whoever you angry with, if it's your mama and your dad, your grandmama that you mad at, go be mad at them and not me. Because I don't have nothing to do with it. So many times I'm triggered when I hear men make all of these men, women, gold digging. I'm like, I didn't grow up that way. I don't know this lifestyle. So I'm shocked when I see sisters doing certain things or whatever. Like I said, I don't fuck women. I fuck men. I know men. So when Will is saying, tell us what's wrong with men or what's wrong with women, what's wrong with women? I ain't screwing them. This is a woman show, whether we like it or not. My show is a Sheriff Clara, me, a woman. I'm not a man show. Go listen to Corey Bookham or whatever his last name is. Go listen to Kwame. Go listen to a man show, Shannon Sharp or somebody. Go listen to Gil. Those are men. They're going to give you all the women things because they fuck women. They know women in that way. I don't. I only know me. Easy said to me last night, we listen to you, Yaya, because you come from a different, you speak about things differently from others. And I do. I don't see things as just male and female. Don't get me wrong. I hate when I sound average. I absolutely hate it when a man treat me like I'm that average girl that he dated before. I hate when I display that, like I'm whining like a woman. Why am I so whiny? I'm not supposed to be like that. I hate being like that. So I get triggered when men do that whole gender role on me, that cook and clean and cookbook on my behind. Like, I don't look for a relationship like I want a man that can change my oil. That's who I'm going to marry. The man that can change my oil and cut my grass. That's the kind of man I'm looking for. So when you tell me you looking for a woman that can cook, think of it as me picking a man because he can change the oil on my car. It's ridiculous. That's not why I look for relationships.
Can can I say something, or you still
I'm done. You go. You go.
expound? I know for me, I want, I've always like looked at relationships like somebody that can enhance my life and I can enhance that man's life. Like I never wanted something so simple. Like you were saying, something that people deem to, I guess, be average. I really feel like when whatever a person that's actually supposed to be in your life, like they should change your life for the better. They should add to your life, not take away from it. They should you should in that experience, that person should challenge you in a lot of different areas to grow. If you're just in a relationship and you have somebody that's, I call placeholders, that's just there to make you feel good, to cook your meals, to give you sex when you want it, never give you any pushback, just okay baby, and and you're still the same type of person. To me, you haven't to me, it's just a regular relationship that's probably not going to last in the long run. Most of the time when I have seen relationships that have last, it's people that they started out, they liked each other, but they also had some challenges with each other as well. I've seen it, and what I mean by that, I've seen it in my own like family, where you'll have somebody that like I'll just say for my sister, my older sister, one of my older sisters, she married someone, Michael, and he was a very he came from a two-parent home. She didn't come from that. She came from living with, her grandparents and, her mother. And so she didn't have her father in her life. And so she came from a different background than he was. And they got together. They started out young. They finished college. After they graduated, they got married, and they had to have challenges on how to live with each other. And with him coming from a total different background, being in a two-parent home, being a minister's kid, she not having that, there was some challenges there, but they grew together. And as they grew together, they became friends. They actually became to accept each other's differences and work with each other. And I think they also brought out, instead of the worst, they brought out the best in each other. There was some things that he brought out in my sister that she didn't know was there, and vice versa. So I think that, I know for me, I never wanted the regular type of relationship. I wanted someone that brought the best out of me, and I bring the best out in that person. I added to that man's life and he added to my life. That's one part of being a helpmate. When they talk about helpmate, you're there not only to help your husband and whatever is needed, but you're also there to add to his life. Your addition to his life when you come into his life. And so when they talk about getting God's favor, when you find a good wife, that you should be, when you come into his life, you should add into his life. That's what being favored. And so that's what I see when I look at relationships. I don't look at it like I used to, like the average kind of mindset. I look at it as, can this person add to my life? Can I add to that person's life? Are we going to be able, can we, while we're courting each other, getting to know each other, are we bringing the best out of each other? Are we bringing out the worst? And so, or am I staying the same? And I think, to me, I don't want to stay the same. I want to get better. And I want that type of man to have that type of mindset where he's like, I want to get better while in a relationship as well. And maybe that's too deep for somebody, some other people, but that's what I like in a relationship.
Andre, Mr. Oates, anything before I say something?
Oh, yeah. Let me real quick. You can. Hey, real quick. I'm gonna say this real fast, and I'm going back on mute. Selena,
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't adding, you taking away.
Yeah, Mr. Oaks, I said that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you taken away. And sometimes you're not, when you're taken away from that person, it's just like, it's like you're draining a person. And then and like I was telling you, if it's something where you have a person that's just always doing whatever you want them to do, they never give you the pushback, they never challenge you to grow and be like, hey, have you thought about that kind of action is not the best way to respond, or you might need to look at this or something like that. Like I said, if a person not bringing out the best in you or letting you know when you wrong, because sometimes people, like, I'm gonna say, I've met men that gravitate to a lot of women that just are like yes women, like everything is yes, yes, yes. And I'm like, well, that may be good for a little bit because you're getting your way, but is that something you're gonna actually want for the long haul?
No, let's do me. I understand what you're saying. It's that's called a thorough checking. Like when somebody tells you, like, I done said it a whole bunch of times. I think I gotta go patent it. Just get your ish together.
Mm-hmm.
There's something we can do as individuals, all of us, every one of us. I'm willing to bet every one of us that can do something that can change their situation, or grow, evolve.
Mm-hmm.
Look for something different than what you've been looking towards, or what we all see you looking towards.
Andre?
Well, they both said a mouthful, and the only thing I can add to that was from a personal experience. I can readily admit that most women that I've been with always, most of the time, said no, which is cool because that's a balance. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna say no too, but over time, when I bend and they didn't bend, that's when it became problematic. And yeah, in future relationships, I brought those up, but here I am today. But yeah, they both said a mouthful. You have to iron sharpens iron at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
For me, I have dated men that follow the list. He provides, he can change the oil on the car, he can do this, he can do that. But when it came to the intimacy, and I don't mean sexual intimacy, I mean when I want to have those in-depth conversations, I want in my relationship that deepness. I want to look into his soul. I want him to look into my soul. And that's because of my Scorpio nature. We are in depth like that. We want to go deep. We want to know we want to know how many times your heart beat deep. Like that's just how we operate as Scorpios. Other signs, they may have more surface. They don't want to go that deep. But I want to know I can trust this person with whatever I say. What if I got toe jam, I should be able to tell them I got toe jam. So when we're picking mates, whether they can change the oil on the car, whether they can cook or clean, you can hire a cook, you can hire a mechanic, but can you hire somebody to have those deep conversations with you? Can you have those can you hire somebody to help you grow spiritually? That iron sharpens iron. You can't pay for that. Not in a therapist, not in a psychiatrist. They can't be that partner for you, that you open up yourself entirely to this person. This is the this is equivalent to the spiritual look. You know how when you get out the shower, you don't have no makeup on, you don't have no bra on, no this, nothing. Everything's sagging. Everything is just unfiltered. And when your spirit and your soul is open to another person like that, you need to be able to trust that person. So in that moment, when I need them to trust me, to trust them or to be vulnerable with them, to say, I'm afraid of this, I'm scared of that, I'm this, I'm that. I don't care if he can change the oil on my car. I don't care how much money he has in the bank account. I don't care if he could cook or clean in that moment. That's the partner that I believe people should be looking for, because you can find that person that learned how to cook for you. You can find that person that watched Superhead suck a penis. You can find that person that learned how to clean, and you can find all of that. You can either hire it or you can find a person to do all of that, and people still will cheat on that person and leave them because they haven't found that person they can be vulnerable with, that person that's going to help them grow.
Right. So basically finding someone that you feel safe with.
Yes.
And that's what most, I would say, normal people would want. But in this day and time.
And don't know how to say it.
Yeah, right. Right. And I think that's what a lot of people find problems with, finding someone that they feel safe with, because you always are afraid that when you do have those confrontations, will this stuff be thrown back in my face? What I told you, what happened to me when I was 12. I'm just giving an example, things like that. Or if I had a mental, disorder, would that be thrown in my face if I, when we get into an argument or disagreement? And that's the problem that I think a lot of people have. And that's why it's hard for some people to be vulnerable with other people, because they don't know if they can feel safe. And that if you're feeling that way, then you might have the wrong person, because if you have any doubts, I would say, no one is perfect. But I think if you really just have doubts, like, I don't know about this, if I could really just put my guard down, you might need to do some assessments and move around.
Look at how dating on YouTube or on social media is hard, because you don't know if that person is going to take your secret conversations and are they going to record them? Are they going to expose your text? So this is not a person that you can marry and be with and live that comfortable life with each other. But they got a big booty, but they got money, but they got a nice car. Oh, they got some nice sneakers.
Right.
Looking for those. And listen here, if she fat, baby, run your baby girl around the block. If you able to trust her with your secrets, run her fat ass around the block.
That part.
If she can't cook, hire her somebody that can teach her how to cook. If it still tastes nasty, just move your mama in the house and have your mama cook for you. Go to your mama's house to eat. Those are things you can change. If you don't like the shoes she wear, if you don't like the shoes he wear, change it. If you don't like it, look, if he's super fat, run his fat ass around the block. Give him some vegetables to eat. You're talking about superficial things that can be easily changed, but can you be vulnerable with that big butt and a smile?
Now with me, yes.
Well, I ain't talking about your big butt. I was talking about my big booty. Okay, you ain't the only one with a big booty. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, I feel you, Clara. I like this conversation, and and I think that a lot of people need to just be real with each other. But the world is so scary because people are so scary. There's some scary people out here that you really can't show your vulnerability, because it will be used against you. And that's unfortunate. Right, that we can't have like open and honest relationships with a lot of people because it's just not realistic. but I do find when I do have them, I count my blessings. And I'm grateful for the relationships that I have had where I can let that wall down. I don't let it down often, but when I do, now it's actually to people that have proven to be trustworthy, and I've proven to be trustworthy to them. Um, but it was going to take some time to find those people. It's not going to happen overnight. I think that those type of relationships come over time when you get to know people and you take time and don't rush into anything. And that goes if it's romantically or platonic. I believe you have to take time to get to know people. And then once they, you see that, it's safe enough, then you can kind of let your guard down little by little. But I'm kind of one of those people at this point in my life that it's going to take me some time. I take time. I don't just rush into anything anymore. I don't take people for face value. I think that is not very wise, especially in this day and time with folks. Just because y'all from the same hood, or maybe you think y'all been brought up the same way, or you black, you think you can, oh well, this person black, I can relate. No, never take people for face value. You will be sadly mistaken if you did that.
That is so true, Selena. And I have been trying to push that point a little bit, that just because we're all black doesn't mean we all grew up the same way or understand the same traditions or have the same, like I said, your family might have drunk out the milk carton. My family didn't. Your family might fold your towels one way. My family might not never fold their towels. So until we come together, a meeting of the minds, and sit down and have dates, not go fuck immediately, get pregnant. Now you got baby mama and baby daddy Trump problems because you didn't find out if she drink out the milk carton or if he fold his towels. You didn't find out those simple things. People didn't meet the parents just because it was a fun thing to do, because you need to see what the hell you're getting into.
Right, that part.
And we skip that part because, and this is where we don't control our emotions, where we're not in control. This is when the scripture talks about have no other gods before me. It was talking about if you can't control a drug habit, an eating habit, an anger habit, like I couldn't control my emotions, so I snapped and I shot everybody in the house. That was a God over God, meaning you couldn't control yourself. You allowed that to control you. You made those. So we make these poor choices. I forgot where I was going. Never mind. Go ahead. Yeah, my mind was moving too fast. It happens often to me. My mind begins to keep rolling before my mouth can say what it is I needed to say. And my mind has already went to another topic. And it was like, can you slow down, brain, and catch up? Let the mouth catch up with what you're saying. But hopefully my point has been made where what were you saying, Selena? Because now I gotta know what the hell.
I mean, we make poor choices because we put other things that don't need to be in I would say, a priority. In our lives, we put things that like drama or things that frivolous things going on at the job. And you let that take precedent over the relationships with the real people in your life. Like how some people, they take their work home with them instead of leaving their work at work and then coming home and dealing with their loved ones, and putting them first at the, while they at home. That's why so many times people have a lot of problems in relationships too, because we take all of that stress from work and other places and we bring it home, where home is our refuge. The people that we love and people we care about, they're our refuge. And so those are the things that I think that too, we kind of don't have that in the right we don't have things in the right priority. We don't compartmentalize things either in our life. Like, what are some things that I need to deal with now? What are some things I need to deal with later? What are some things that I need to deal with at a certain place or at a certain time? Like things like that. It's basically learning how to manage your stress, having emotional intelligence when you're dealing with dealing with people that you love and you care about. Because
Selena,
go ahead.
Selena, let me stop you right there, because I appreciate what you're saying, but it's not helping what I was trying to remember. That's one.
Oh, okay.
But
Because
two,
you were saying something about, I don't know where you was talking about putting another God. I don't know. You were talking about adultery. How we
no. I don't know what it was that you said that triggered that thought for me, but it's like you not being in control of the choices you make. But again, that I don't know how I got there. It'll come back years later or when I'm in the bed sleep. But also now you're saying something else that I get what you're saying. I've been there with what you're saying. Don't bring your work home. But then I'm also now thinking about when a man has had a hard day and he does need to come home and be vulnerable with his spouse and say, I need to talk about what happened today at work and how I felt when this happened. I did not like the way Lisa talked to me. It made me feel less of a man. I instead of me slapping Lisa, there was nothing I can do. I felt powerless that this white woman or white man or Indian man or Indian woman or just a woman was telling me that I wasn't doing this and I was, but him not tell it in a way, I don't know, I'm going too deep with it, but sometimes people need to tell the story in a deeper way of how you felt about the situation and she had the nerve to do this and he had the nerve to do that. Tell me how you felt so we can deal with how you respond tomorrow.
Right. And there needs to be a safe place for that too. I agree.
But that's what you triggered in me to say. I ain't mean to go that deep. And we were supposed to be remembering where I was going with the other topic, but that's what you made me think of. Like, yeah, we should leave what's at I used to sit in the car myself and not want to bring whatever happened at work in the house. But isn't that where you should be bringing it to? What you feel your safe place to that spouse, you know?
I think, like I said, I think it's emotional intelligence and know when and how to do it. Because I think there's times where, yes, especially when it's something that is really pending or you feel like I just need to talk to someone, and your significant others there, or your husband, wife, or whatever. And there does need to be times where you do need to have those conversations, because you don't want that attitude or whatever, those negative emotions to spill into your life at home. So sometimes there needs to be times where you do need to tell, your significant other, hey, this happened at work. It's making me feel like this. What is your suggestions? I agree with what you're saying on that as well. I just don't think it should be all the time, because again, your significant other is not a dumpster. So I can't dump everything on that person. I have to sometimes learn how to manage things on my own, because before him, I was managing it on my own. So there's going to be some times where I'm going to need him to come through. And there's going to be some times where I can breathe, take deep breaths, maybe pray or curse in my car or whatever, and I'm fine. So I think it's just about, there's a time and place, and not making your partner a dumping ground either. So that's just my opinion on that. But I do think you do definitely need a safe place to be able to express yourself about what is actually going on within you, because what is the point of being with someone when you can't really just really tell how you feel and be very vulnerable with a person?
You know, there is as you were talking, I was thinking, like, you have a problem at work, right? And I'm speaking from a male perspective. He has a problem at work with John, and John spoke down to him and made him feel less of a man, made him feel powerless, you know, and that powerlessness can mess with your nervous system. It can actually mess up your body and how you respond, and how you're traumatized by what happened at work. And because you chose a spouse that only knows how to respond to you through food, she cooked, she cleaned, she thinks she's done everything that she can for you. So when you come in the door and you're feeling powerless as a man, but she cooked and cleaned for you. That's what you chose. You didn't choose the person that you can come home to and open up about that, who's going to give you advice, who's going to grow with you spiritually, who's going to pray for you, who's going to now be that battery that you need when your energy is drained, because you said you wanted the big butt and the smile that could cook and clean.
Right.
And you wonder why you end up in divorce.
Yeah, I can understand that too. You know, you got to think, I would say the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. What is it that you actually gonna need? You know, somebody to pray with you, pray for you. You know, you better be able to get somebody that can get a prayer through, especially in this day and time. Somebody that you enjoy being with, going places with, traveling, things of that nature. So there's a lot of different things you have to think about besides a big booty and a smile and big tits or whatever. It has to be more than that, or someone that can just cook and clean, because that's just surface stuff at the end of the day. I just think, like I said, but everybody has a different level on what they think. I guess they need their needs. But I know for me, I don't want something that is just normal, average, I'll say. I gotta have somebody that iron sharpens iron. I gotta have somebody that that brings out the best in me, and I do the same for him. That's just me. And I gotta have someone, like I said, that understands that I have a strong personality, but at the end of the day, I do know how to humble down and compromise when need be.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's pretty
Andre,
easy.
I don't want to isolate y'all like this is a ladies only conversation.
Nah, y'all good. I'm just sit back listening. I agree with mostly what you guys are saying. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but I ain't gonna let y'all.
Let him finish, Mr. Oates. He wasn't done yet, brother.
Okay, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, my man, you're good. You're good. But the biggest point that I want to point out, you both stated, is called your safe space. You know what I mean? Like, should work be left at work, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. To me, at least to me, you know, my woman, for example, I'm selfish as fuck. You know, I want everything. You know? And I want her to be my everything too. So we pick it back off of each other, and not to confuse anybody. I'm not saying that she can't hang around a fam, co-workers, you know, friends, whatever. When I mean selfish, that's just it. Her heart, her mind, I'm selfish with that. So I'm a man's. That being said, I'll go on mute.
Go ahead, Mr. Oates.
I would say this. I completely understood. I ain't got well. First thing. Y'all ain't gonna keep whooping the butt upside our heads, especially as cancers. Y'all ain't. No, Y'all ain't gonna keep whooping upside our heads. I understand what you're saying, but you have to understand there's always a flip side to the coin where you talk about men's behavior, okay, and certain things that men want, all right, or what they gravitate towards.
What are you
But
talking about, Oaks?
no, I'm talking about what damn, I saw Selena was talking about.
What she said?
With me, hey, hold on. Let me.
I want to understand completely what you're saying, but your tone is coming across as if someone's being a feminist up here and we're dogging men, and I don't want that kind of interpretation being put out there. So what did she say?
If I say that to you, them is all pretty much jokes, Sheriff.
Well, let's not do that, because that triggers me. That's a trigger for me, and I like I said, you always trigger me and get dropped. So let's not trigger me.
Okay. So no. What I'm saying is, it's just like the Selena was saying. It's about understanding each other. It's about that compromise. That's it. Period. Point blank. I mean, that compromise. It's just like, okay, but you have to know each other first. You have to. Now there are people or couples who don't have that compromise or don't have that understanding of one another.
Right.
I think we also have to assess, like Andrea said. I like that she said assessing the liability, but assess the person. When you're dating, you're not just dating to see how good the sex is or how they're eating their food. Those are minute things that can be changed or upgraded or whatever. But you need to know if the person grew up in foster care. You need to know the mindset and the traumas that you will be inheriting, that you will be marrying, that you will be merging with, because you are not just merging with this person, you're merging with their trauma. You're merging with everything they have gone through, everything that makes them who they are. So it's important to meet the family, the friends, the cousins, everything that that makes this person who they are. So, because you're making a decision to be with this person until the day y'all die, and finding out later, oh, he was gang raped in prison before y'all got married.
Damn.
I need to know that you was gang raped in prison so I can figure out what to do when you have your traumatic moments.
Right.
Because now I'm now married to you, just like when you marry a man who got 15 kids and you like child support. Yeah, you married him, you part of the child support now. What? Let me get a divorce. So you are now marrying this person's trauma, and vice versa. You don't know if this woman has been gang raped herself, maybe in high school or something, and she doesn't talk about it. And you marry this woman, and next thing you know, she waking up in the middle of the night, you got a knife to your throat because you smell like the cologne that one of the men had on. You came home with the cologne smell, thinking it smelled good, and it then triggered her to put a knife to your neck. You need to know these things. It ain't that she crazy. She's traumatized. She's jacked up, and you got to help fix her now because you agreed to marry her in sickness and in health. And guess what? She's sick.
And vice versa.
If the vice versa is already with the woman, I already did that. Don't do that. Don't act like I'm not treating y'all men with respect, or I don't care about y'all feelings and emotions.
Hey, I'll say this.
Address this first.
I'll say this based on your example of the gang raping. You know what I'm saying? As long as she shares that with me, I understand how she behaves. We be all right. I personally had not my last relationship, but I think the one before that, where she had some experiences and never shared it with me and pretty much blamed me for everything. So my thing is, as long as she's comfortable enough and believe in me enough that I'm her safe space, which each young lady I've been with, I've expressed that, then over time, hopefully she believe me and share. You know what I'm saying? No judgment, no nothing. But as long as she shares it, man, that's all I ask. Because if I wake up in the middle of the night and she got a knife to my throat, man, look, we broke up. I'm done.
Your life in danger.
I'm running. That's what we call a disaster warning, a DW. You know what I'm saying? Run. It's not that she's a bad person. It's just that if you got something conflicting in your brain, either get help or let me know what's going on, and we go with it together. You know what I'm saying? Because if I want to be my partner for life, I'm gonna ride with her. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So
and when
now
you're
I'm sorry.
I think we're done.
I'm done. I was gonna go back on mute.
And when you're picking a person, you need to know that this person can handle your traumas. This is a problem that I have. Because I'm a protector, I have a protective mindset that I protect people. I purposely will not date a Cancer man because I'm like, this brother can't handle me. My traumas, nothing. Because I don't. Go ahead.
Question, please. I'm so sorry for interrupting you. What's a Cancer man? Help me out here. Is that like a zodiac?
Yeah, it is zodiac sign.
Okay, I don't know these things, so I'm sorry. I was trying to follow.
Yeah, so what's he tells me?
Andre, I think she's shooting. Be careful.
Okay, enough, Mr. Oates. Enough of that. You're not gonna do that. We're not doing that.
Oh man. Okay, so what month?
Mr. Oates.
Yeah, we're not. Lord.
Can you hear me?
So for me, it's not a slight towards Cancer men, but I know from past experience, dating them, they tend not to, they got that crab mentality. They go into their shell and it's like, come on out your shell. Come on out your shell. Once they go in that shell, they just don't come out the shell. I just say, forget it. Okay, this relationship is over. That's not it. You can't handle, and they always say, yes, I can. I say, bruh, you can't handle my mind. You can't handle my traumas. You can't handle my triggers, my snaps. You can't handle it. I can barely handle it. And they're, they take it as a challenge to their manhood. I'm sorry, my brother, that I can see, I don't want to say weakness because you're not weak, but you're just not. I'll use I always use the example of Wolverine versus what was that Jean's boyfriend's name, the one that she killed, Cyclops or whatever his name was. I think it was Cyclops.
Mm-hmm. I don't know nothing about that.
You're right. It's Cyclops.
Okay, so so those personas, those characters, Wolverine could handle anything Jean threw at him because he couldn't die. He was strong enough to deal with whatever she threw at him. With Cyclops, he was like, but Jean, I love you. Come back. And even though she loved him, she saw weakness. So she killed him. Like a Black Widow. Yeah.
What's the name of this?
This is from X-Men.
Oh, okay. I need to watch that.
There's some diabolical, this right here.
Wait a minute. As a comic nerd, I don't recall that. When did this
No. She giving her narrative. Hold on, just go back on mute. Let's listen.
Oh,
let's listen.
You go on mute because I was talking. Now, Andre, okay, so do you remember when she killed him? I think they were on a mountaintop or something like that. Do you remember when she killed him?
Honestly, no. Are you referring to the movie, cartoon, or whatever?
The movie.
The movie?
In the cartoon, they ain't gonna show his death, but yeah, in the movie, she kills him.
In the comic line, I don't recall that, but I do recall what you're saying in the movie. Yes.
Yeah. In the movie, she kills him. And remember, her powers are out of control. She can't, basically, she can't transform into the Phoenix. She's stuck. And so she's out of control with her powers and she's flaming on everybody. And the only person that can save her is Wolverine. He's the only one that has the strength to help her transform into the next level by killing her. That's that's that Phoenix transformation is the death. She couldn't transform. She couldn't die. So he had to kill her. That's why I say you got to understand the science when you watching these movies. I don't watch them just because they cute and all the action. I'm looking at the science because the Wolverine character had to be able to control Jean. Even Professor Know-It-All was in Jean's mind and could not control her mind, that she kicked him out of her mind. He put that thing on, that helmet on, trying to protect his mind from her. And she was like, bruh, I'll take you and everybody out. The only person she couldn't take out was Wolverine. He was the only one that could push her to the next level by taking her out.
So Claire, is this X-Men 1? Like what? Because I want to watch this.
I think this was the one where they had it was so many, but this was one where they had this is the one
Selena, you got to watch all of them.
I'm trying to think, and I need you to be quiet while I'm trying to think here. This is the one where they had this is where the humans had created those giant robot thingies to destroy them. If I'm not mistaken, this is when they were trying to take down all of those robots. And it was outside of the school. I don't know. I don't know which one it was. Just Google it. ChatGPT. Wolverine kills Jean. There you go.
Okay. So let me not ask you all those questions about the characters, because I'll go into something else. Okay. Y'all keep going.
I don't know, because they had Wolverine 10, 1159. I don't know all the ones. And hey, Ryder, let Mr. Oates jump in, and then
I'm gonna go down to the chat though. But I was just here to help you out, man. It's called X-Men: The Last Stand. That's what she's talking.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm in the chat.
Thank you, Ryder.
He's not gonna ever look at the chat, so I came up real quick.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, her baby daddy in there, but I don't want him distracting her, so they don't even worry about it. Go ahead.
I know Chief Russell. It's a little mess.
Go ahead, Mr. Oates, and say what you're going to say.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I want you to continue with your spiel. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's where when I pick a mate, I kind of put myself in that Jean place. I know myself. And the Scorpio zodiac sign is about transformation. We go from that Scorpio to that snake, to that the white dove, and then into the Phoenix. And then there's rebirth all over again. If you remember in Harry Potter, where the Phoenix died and then the Phoenix comes back. If you look at anything with the Phoenix dies and comes back over and over, always going through transformation, going through changes. If you see with the mind of Yaya, I'm changing the names. I'll come in the chat one day. You're like, who that? Claire, that you didn't change your name again. I'm constantly going through transformation. I'm constantly changing things. I will move if I feel like moving. That's how I was genetically designed to think and be. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when people don't understand how somebody else thinks, that's why it is important to study the zodiac to know the energy that was on the planet at the time of that person's birth to see how it does affect their life. People say they don't understand it, they don't get it, it may be demonic. But then you got the Bible talking about how the three magi's, the magicians, looked at the stars to find out where Jesus was in the manger. But I ain't getting into all of that. I ain't going to get into that. But yes, that's how, when I see a Cancer man, and I love Cancer men, I really do. I do. But I also see Cyclops when I see Cancer men. Like,
So,
y'all can't do
question.
that.
So,
Okay.
okay, question.
Oh, Lord.
What month is Cancer?
Huh?
What month is Cancer? Because I don't know zodiacs.
I think it's March.
No, it's not, Clara.
No, it's June.
It's June.
It's June, July.
Early July. Yeah, June and early July.
I did say, I don't know. I did say,
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
look, once
But-
they say Cancer, that's all. I ask the zodiac. I don't ask the year or the month, the date. Look, I say, what's your sign? Okay. Oh, hell. That's what I said. Oh, hell.
So you really do go by that. You don't just see people like individuals. You go by the zodiac sign of that person.
I go by a lot of things. I go through how they grew up, where they grew up. I go by their education. There's a lot of factors that make a person who they are.
Yeah.
So that's just one aspect of it, because you said something about, I thought you were a Scorpio. Who were you talking? Were you talking about me?
Yes. Now I have noticed that there's certain people that are born in certain months. Like I don't mesh well with them. And I don't know if it's because of that, or is it maybe just because our just personalities are totally different.
So what months are those, Selena? I'm curious.
The early part of November, some October, that would be considered a Libra, Scorpios, and I don't really too much like some Geminis. Like that, people that say they're Geminis, some of them I just can't gel with them. And I think I don't know if it's because of the zodiac sign. I'm looking at it more as just their personality is totally different. And then sometimes I don't know. I get along with some Taurus, but that people that say they're Taurus, but then it's a couple that I have met that I don't I don't like. But I just think it's just a personality. I don't know. I don't know if it's zodiac.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Selena. What sign are you?
Well, I'm a fire sign, so I guess I would be considered as a Sagittarius, so whatever But I'm Selena, so but they consider me that because of my birthday.
Yeah, but you a shit starter.
What the hell?
Don't say that, Mr. Oates.
I'm playing with Selena.
I don't take it offensively.
I do, because I don't do that. Don't go straight to the negative aspects of it. She's already turned off by it. She already obviously doesn't want to be labeled that. And then for you to just start out with she's a shit starter, that's turning her off to it even more. Stop with the clown show. You're a grown ass man. Stop it. You didn't need to say that. Do you know anything else about a Sagittarius besides a shit starter? Anybody can be a shit starter.
I know with it being now I have heard that it's a fire sign, so that there's four elements: water, earth, air, and fire. So they said that it's a fire sign, and that people that have fire signs, they usually have really strong personalities. Then something else they were saying about a Sagittarius is supposed to be adventurous. We're very blunt when we want to be, when we need to be. And we're friendly until we're not. So when we not, then it's not a pretty picture. That's what I've heard. Someone told me. So I don't know. I just know I just say my personality is my personality. I don't know if it has anything to do with that though.
You don't have to accept what anyone says about you. You determine who you are.
Exactly.
But I would just a suggestion, because I've done the Christian journey. I've done that, and I have been where they say I'm this, or especially when it comes to a Scorpio, men are like, oh, y'all are freaky. Like, bruh, go sit down and grow up. It's much more in depth than that. So I would, just as a suggestion, and that's with anything in life, if you're unsure about it, if someone just says, oh, that's demonic, and if someone asks you, well, what's so demonic about it? What makes it demonic? What is demonic? And you can't give a real full answer, go do some more research into what it is that you may be calling demonic. It may not be as devilish as people think.
I mean, I'm gonna do some more research on that, and why, because I know that the stars, I mean, God made the stars, right? We already know that, for those who believe there is a God. But I guess I just need to do a little bit more research on there to figure out if I would go by it or not. I think right now I'm just kind of like, not really. But I'm not gonna judge anybody else for what they want to believe or what they want to go by. Like, because to be honest with you, I believe that some of the things that they say, it's not far from the truth on some things. Now, a person's personality, every individual is different, even if they are a Taurus or a Virgo or whatever. Everybody's different, but I do think some of the similarities, because I used to read on that probably like in my early 20s about different horoscope signs and things like that. I used to really be into it. And then, when I got some more, kind of feedback on it, I was like, well, maybe this might not be what I need to be into, because it was like, to me, with the black arts, kind of like the occultic. So I kind of just stopped dealing with it. But I do believe that there's certain signs, like our characteristics, like different people personalities, it do kind of fit. Because like when I was telling you about what they were saying about mine, I was like, yeah, I am adventurous. I like trying different things. I am a really sweet person, but I do have a temper when I have a temper. So and go to your juggler. So yeah, that is me. So, and I've met people that are under that sign that kind of have that same kind of personality too. So I don't know, I just don't know. But I am open to hear what other people have to say about it.
Yeah, when I'll ask you this. People have said that it's demonic. What person have you known? Have you ever seen someone just say, I'm going to go kill everybody because I'm a Virgo?
Not to my knowing, no. I haven't heard.
So when we say demonic, are we saying that, oh, they said we're going to go outside and offer all children outside candy because I'm a Sagittarius?
No, I think I was going back to like in the book of Enoch, when there was hidden knowledge that human beings weren't supposed to know about until, some of the fallen angels kind of uncovered a lot of things that they shouldn't have known about. God didn't want them to know about. And so that's kind of what I kind of parallel that too. That's why there's certain things I don't really get into because I'm like, oh, to me, that's some hidden knowledge that maybe I don't need to be going into. Like communicating with the dead, and all that kind of stuff. Those are the things, the divination, those are the things that,
But
that speaks
didn't
about.
didn't
Go
Jesus
ahead.
didn't Jesus communicate with the dead?
You're talking about with Lazarus when he raised him from the dead? Like, what are you talking about?
That's exactly the one that came to mind and it came to your mind too. If Jesus said Lazarus get up out the grave, wasn't that talking to the dead?
I think
Not that Enoch has anything to do with that, but just because you said talking to the dead, I was like, wait a minute. Now Jesus was talking to the dead.
Well, I mean, yes, I can understand that. That was more of him giving a command to tell him to rise up,
From the dead.
But as far as I think with divination, when I talk about like the mediums and things like that, like they pretend like they talking to that spirit of that person, but it's not. I don't believe it's that spirit, their spirit. I believe it's a familiar spirit that is of a negative entity that is telling this person what to say about their relative that's dead. That's what I believe.
Let me ask you this. Do they use altars and candles and incense and wine goblets and stuff in voodoo and witchcraft?
Not at my church. What you talking about? Like other places?
I did not say church.
Oh, well, I know at some churches they do. That's what I'm saying. Like it's some churches.
I didn't say church. What did I say?
Oh, yeah. Well, to answer your question, yes. I have seen altars and things.
In voodoo and witchcraft, they use altars, candles, incense, and goblets, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's wrong about that?
Hey, I ain't getting into that. That's something I don't go into. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said whatever another person want to do, that's what they want to do. I'm not doing it.
Now, this part you did say, because I don't know why you went there, but you said they don't have that at my church. But
some people
acknowledge that they have it at churches.
And some churches, especially Catholic churches, that do that, and some Protestant churches. So yeah, they do have different rituals. For some people, they even say communion is a ritual. Some people say that communion is a ritual. It's like you eating Jesus' dead body, that's supposed to be the bread, and then his blood is the wine. So there's so many things that we don't know where, so I don't ever want to pretend like I'm a scholar at anything. But what I will say, there's just certain things in my spirit personally that I don't feel comfortable with, and I won't partake in it.
But you are a scholar. And a scholar is a person that's going to go seek the truth. So I ask you, why does the church have that? Why does the Catholic Church have that? Why do they have that in voodoo? Why do they have that in witchcraft? Why? We just say, oh, it's demonic. But wait a minute. You got it in churches and you got it in Catholic churches. Why? We just say, no, you don't question. Why don't we question? It's a part of life and history that when they make churches, they put this altar up here with candles and a goblet. Why?
Now, let me say this. I did have a couple of years ago, I had a guy named Dominic Myro on my platform, and he was into Santeria. And most people know what Santeria is. It's a bit of You
They're
know,
religious.
the African culture as well as this Latina culture and Indian culture, everything. It's just it's a cesspool of different things, different I would say religion. And they had different altars for different things. Like say for instance, if they wanted a money, they will have a certain god for that particular offering. They would give up offerings to that god and put it on the altar. There was different candles, there were different foods. Some gods required water, or they required different types of fruits. And so, and then they had different type of scents they wanted. So they would give altars to be able to get that whatever they're praying for to be received. So those are my point of it is, I believe from what he was telling me, they do these rituals because this is showing that particular God that, hey, I'm honoring you. I'm giving you what you want. Now you can give me what I want. And that's basically why they do these altars, and to show honor to those different gods. That's what he explained to me.
In the Catholic Church, they call them saints.
Yes.
Let me answer Ryder right quick. Ryder says, yeah, I was told some chapters in the Bible have spells. Do you believe it to be true? Ryder, ask ChatGPT what spell means, and then I'm gonna answer that question. Yes, Santeria, Catholic Church, the regular church, they all do some similar practices and rituals. And I have learned, instead of saying, oh, I'm just going to stay away, ask why. I'm not supposed to fear nothing. So why am I afraid to ask my creator, what's that about? I'm not afraid to ask my creator, my God, my universe, my whatever anybody wants to call it, what is that? I would be a fool not to ask, what is that?
Agreed.
You know, a child asks their parent, what is that? If God is my father or my mother, however anybody sees it, what is that? So that's how I began my journey in finding out what these things are, what they mean, and how is nothing for me to be afraid of. I've gone down that road of having an altar for money. Okay, Mr. Oates, having an altar for money, having the this or that and that or that. I've done all of those practices before, and throughout trying many different religions, not even trying, just studying and seeing what works. You know, if you tell me that there was someone inside of a belly of a fish for 3 days and 3 nights, I'm looking for the fish. Well, let me see if I can do the same thing. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you say this happened, I'm going to test you on it. And if nothing happens, then I'm going to take what you said with a grain of salt. So I take what I need from, be it the Bible, the Quran, the Santeria, the voodoo, the witchcraft, the this, the that. I take what's actually what I have proven to be factual, and not just a parable or a story somebody added in. I test it and see if it's true, because men make mistakes. Men do things on purpose because they're evil sometimes, you know. So just like I don't trust a man that tell me, baby, I'm a virgin, I ain't never slept with nobody. Nigga, go get that STD test. I ain't got time to play with you. Just like I don't trust him. Why should I trust a man that wrote a book or any book or said any religion or created any religion? I don't trust you no more than I trusted that man ain't got an STD, but he's scratching his balls.
Right. Okay. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I'm not one of those people that is closed minded, but you know, there is some things that I'm just not willing to go. I'm willing to know about it. I love to learn different things, especially when it comes to different cultures, different religions, just different ways of people and their being. So I don't have an issue with that. But you know, I have my beliefs on how I see certain things and what I'm willing to do and what I'm willing not to go, you know, into. And that's just boundaries for me as an individual. But again, I am willing to understand how people see the world differently than me. Like I knew about this stuff with the hoodoo as a child because my grandmother's a lot of her people were from Louisiana, and someone put something on her, and she was led to believe it was that hoodoo. The she had very long hair, and one of her daughter-in-laws was pressing out her hair, and found out. She took some of, I guess, you know, some of my grandmother's hair, and gave it to her aunt because her aunt liked my grandfather. She put the hair in a jar with a snake, and they hid it up under a house. I guess there was a spell to maybe drive my grandmother crazy. Well, at one point, she did kind of have a nervous breakdown. I don't know if that could have been postpartum depression, because at that time she had her 12th child at that time. So it could have been a number of things, but she was saying she felt like it was due to that situation, because they did get a medicine man to come, and he said, and they found the jar, and it was up under the house with the snake in her hair. And that's she believed that, and that's, I guess, because they were from that culture. They kind of, you know, it was like I knew about it growing up. I wasn't oblivious to it. So I know that there's different things that out here more than what I believe or what I even know about, what any of us know about. We only see, I would say, a small amount. I would say we just haven't seen everything that's out here. There's things that I think that's even out there in the space. I'm not saying they're aliens. I'm saying that there is more to life than what we see. That's what I'm saying. There's more to life than what we've been taught and you know, as a child, or what we've even read in the Bible. There's just more out there. So yeah.
Do you believe that what they did with the snake in the hair did something with your grandmother, or do you not?
She believes it did. She believes,
So
but
do you?
again,
Your grandma made
do
it.
I believe? Well, you know, I'm thinking it could have been a number of things. Like I said, postpartum depression, because again, she did have her 12th child around that same time. As well as I do believe spiritually, because there is a spiritual currency that, yes, it could have had something to do with that as well. So yes, because I believe it's not by the power of suggestion. I really believe that what you do in the spiritual world, the currency, what you give and all of that, offerings and stuff like that plays a big part in the physical world, because everything happens in the spiritual first before the physical.
Mm-hmm. Jesus said, what about praying?
That we should pray always. What was it? Another scripture?
He said the ask, the believe.
Oh yeah.
He said there's power in your tongue. He said ye are gods. Those are three of the gifts that we have that we are able to use. So if we're able to pray for good, are we able to pray for bad?
Absolutely. I believe that, and the words that we speak on people's lives. Yes.
Right. So with the jar and the snake in the hair, I don't think there was a real effect with the snake in the hair, but I do believe that those women use their power of prayer in a negative way to influence something bad to happen to your grandmother, which could have been the postpartum thing.
Yeah.
But it just
It's the
also
intention, right? The intention.
because if you can pray for something good, you can pray for something bad.
Right.
Because all he said was ask, believe, and believe you shall receive. He didn't say it always was going to be good.
Right. That's true.
So when I hear people say, oh, that person is evil and they do evil stuff, but I got the power of God, so I ain't worried about it. And I'm like, you a fool. Because if they praying against you, you better get to praying for yourself.
Yeah, you do need to pray for yourself and make sure you cover but there's always I believe there's good power is powerful, more powerful than the evil, you know what I'm saying? But you have to be prayed up yourself. You can't just assume that you're gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
does not the Bible tell you to put on your what? Your
whole armor of God. Yeah.
Why you putting on the armor if they ain't got a weapon that can hit you?
Right.
So obviously, when people say that, oh, I don't believe in that hoodoo stuff, and I don't. But what you putting on the whole armor of God for? He telling you to put on the whole armor of God. He telling you to hide the scriptures in your heart. He's telling you to do this and do this to protect yourself. But then you out here talking about, I'm good, I got God. Okay.
Yeah, like no weapon formed against you shall prosper. So that means there's going to be weapons to be formed against you. So yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Like you really gotta, I think a lot of people we can sometimes be spiritual lazy as well. But I definitely think you need to be prayed up and make sure you have your own spiritual connection with God, your creator, and not just be a whole bunch of fluff. Because a lot of folks, and even at one point in my walk, I had to kind of get myself and question myself on, okay, what do I really believe in? Because it's not saying stuff and not actually believing something is not going to help you. If you don't believe in what you're talking about or what you going to church about, what is the point? You might as well stay at home and just be an unbeliever. So I really, I had to do some soul seeking myself to see exactly what is it actually that I believe in? What is it actually, what type of person am I really trying to be? You know what I'm saying? So I think that should come in everybody's life. Like what are you really about? What are your beliefs really about? And so, go ahead.
That's a daily, monthly, weekly question. It is okay to have an argument with yourself.
Right.
And when I say yourself, when Jesus said, "Get thee behind me, Satan," to Peter was saying something that was against what Jesus wanted to do. I forget whether he was doubting or he was saying, let's go get him, let's fight or something. I forget what Peter did. But Jesus turned to him and said, "Get thee behind me, Satan." And that was a reflection of Jesus talking to himself or us talking to ourselves when we have to check ourselves when they say, God ain't really going to show up. Now, who said that? Ain't nobody in the house but you. So who did you hear say that? Something inside of you said it. Who said it inside of you? Satan. That's when you say, Satan, get behind me. That's when you have to have that conversation with yourself when you're like, well, yeah, God didn't show up and God let this happen to me. That's when you have to say, hold on. Look, lower self. Look, Satan within me. Get yourself in check.
Right.
And it's okay to do that. And he gonna trick you sometimes like he did with Eve in the garden. Okay, this is the Eve in the garden. When you get tricked, I'm gonna tell y'all the story. This is the science. She got tricked mentally, that she fell for the okey doke mentally. that snake, that Satan within her lower self, the one that's going to and fro through the earth, her own body, because the body is earth. It came from the earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. She was struggling within herself. And herself, that Satan within her, told her to do something in opposition to what her higher self, her God man, told her to do. She was tricked. Like when God said, or when you hear someone say, and I'm gonna use myself, if you eat that chocolate cake, you ain't gonna gain no weight because you did some exercise today. Now, instead of me telling that Satan is a liar, I'm gonna be in agreement. Like, yeah, I can eat that chocolate cake. I did a whole lot of exercise today. I've been tricked, bamboozled, lied to. Where's my man to come and check me?
Right.
I need a helpmate that would have said, no, don't eat that chocolate.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I had to bring it in. But I use that as an example of how she was tricked and how we are all tricked.
Yeah, we all are.
Daily with, you can't get that job because you Black.
And
then you get out there on the whole podium. They won't hire us because we Black. That's that Satan in you talking, because Satan sat up there last night and told you that stupid shit, and now you up here telling the whole world that stupid shit because you too stupid to realize that was Satan talking to you. Where you get that dumb idea?
Right.
Who told you that?
Right.
Because if you believe in God and God provides, and if you ask and believe you shall receive, and all these things, and you believe in God this and God that, but then you up on the podium tomorrow, they not gonna give you the job because you Black. Well, wait a minute, do you believe in God, or do you believe in what you foolishness you just said? Because it's power and death in your tongue, and you just spoke it into existence that you not getting that job, dummy. You said it on yourself. You've been tricked. You've been bamboozled. The snake got your ass again.
Yep.
So when they say Eve get tricked, you get tricked too.
Yeah, because he should have told her, no, Eve, we're not doing that.
Yes, he didn't. That's why they like, when Leon and I got into the argument, he's like, well, he should have just told God it was the woman you gave me. Leon, he did say that, and that's why he got punished. Because he turned around to God and said, it was the woman you gave me.
Yep. Putting it on one. When he should have been the man and did what God said, because really it didn't change until after he ate it, because he the head. But anyway, Claire, I had a good time up here or whatever. I'm gonna get down.
I had fun with you.
Okay, I did too. We got some good conversation going on. I like conversations like this. And like I said, we don't always have to agree with certain things, but that's what makes a conversation interesting. You're not gonna agree or with everything, but it's good to see people's insight and how they see things. So I like conversations like this. But I will talk to you later. Good night. And I'll see you later.
Before you go, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
I try never to push somebody into believing what I believe, because at any moment with new information, what I believe may change. And you have the right to feel, to understand whatever it is you understand based on the understanding that you have. It's not my right to take it away from you. And that's why I say, go do your own research. Don't hate on it until you see it, you tried it out, you taste, you touched it, you rubbed a banana in your hand like a baby do and like the texture. If you don't like the texture, don't eat that banana ever again. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you for coming up, though.
Thank you, Claire. Bye, Andre. See y'all later. I'm thinking Andre probably asleep.
No, I'm not asleep. I was about to jump off soon myself, but you guys will talk.
Okay. All right, then. I'll talk to you guys later.
All
Bye.
right.
But yeah, thanks for letting me up, Clara. But a few things I'm gonna drop off. You guys mentioned, because she mentioned the book of Enoch, which is a great book. Mm-hmm. Check out the book of Barnabas as well, because he was one of the 12 disciples.
Mm-hmm.
Check out the book of Barnabas. And everything derived from Hebrew, and I think you know that.
Listen, I did most of those studies about 20 years ago, the
Awesome.
hidden sea scrolls. And I look, when I studied that kind of stuff, I used to love it to death. And then, like I said, I took what I needed and I threw away what didn't work for me. But I don't remember that specific book, but I'm sure I had a hand in it. But go ahead and tell me what you said.
But yeah, just saying that, and you guys, great conversation, honestly. But I'm gonna drop down. Thanks for inviting me up. I don't feel attacked anymore. I mean, you can do it because you're a woman, so I'll allow it. But I don't feel attacked anymore.
Did you see my video I did with you? Remember,
No.
I did a clip, and I even put your name, Andre. You was in the I said, what did Andre say or something? I said, yeah, I did a video recently about that. That I did a clip for that.
Oh man, I didn't check that out. I'm gonna have to see that. All right, I look for it. No, I didn't see it though.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, have a great night. I'm dropping in the chat. All right.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Ryder. Now to your question again about the spells. From my understanding, my teachings that I've had, spelling, they were all that the book of Proverbs and song. I want to say, I don't think the Songs of Solomon were actually included, but there are books out there. Psalms is not Proverbs, Psalms. They say the book of Psalms is a book of prayers. So spelling and prayers, in some teachings, they're one and the same. So I hope that answers your question. In some teachings and some beliefs, spells and prayers are the same thing. And that the book of Psalms is the book of prayers or spells. So I hope that answers your question. Does anybody else want to come up and say anything? It has been a little over 3 hours that we have been entertaining each other. I need some more water. So if y'all coming up, I'm going to let y'all listen to something while I go get some water and y'all decide what y'all want to do, because we can end this live stream. But here we go. 1 minute and 19 seconds.
Okay, y'all, don't touch that teacup. We're just refilling it. This is dishing dirt, and we're taking a quick breather before we spill the rest of this piping hot mess. Trust me, what's coming next? You're going to want to hear it. While we're gone, type in the chat. Who do you think is lying? Who's crying? And who's about to get dragged next? Stay put. We'll be right back to keep dishing the drama, one messy scoop at a time.
I will tell you that I love you tonight, but I know that I've got time on my side. Where you going? Why you leaving so soon? Is there somewhere else that's better for you? What is love if you're not here with me? What is love if it's not guaranteed? What is love if you just up and leave? What is love?
And we are sparing our ears of that part. Okay, so I've dropped the link to see if anyone else wants to come up. This may be the last live stream of this year for me. You're going to have some beauty sleep. Okay, Andrea, thank you so much for being an excellent mod per usual. Thank you for being an excellent member, audience member, chat member. One day maybe you'll hit the panel. And and a supporter. Thank you. Maybe one day even a friend, but we're not gonna push it. So yeah, that's all I have. I didn't really have anything planned, which are mostly my best lives, the one I don't plan for. Like when I have all the videos and everything ready to do a live stream, I get so nervous and wanting everything to be perfect that it becomes a complete disaster for me. So winging the live actually works better for me than preparing a live. And of course, Easy shows up always at the end of the show. And he comes in 3 hours later and he's going to tell us he didn't get the notification. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. But it's okay because I'm firing Easy and Mr. Oates this year. They will not be my great host next year. Nope, they fired. So, Easy to my, I got high and passed out. That's your problem right there. You get high, Mr. Oates get drunk, and I can't have you moralists men on my panel with your drunkardness, with your highness. Yes, Mr. Oates, how may I help you?
Don't you put your customer service voice on.
What, you would rather my ratchet voice be on?
Yeah, talk. Yeah, how you oh my goodness.
Just talk to me. We're gonna have a heart-to-heart right now, Mr. Oates, because there are people out there who think that I beat up on you, and I do. But let's discuss how you feel about that.
About you beating up on me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's wrong. It's just wrong. That's abuse.
Okay.
So I want to know why you keep doing that? Yeah. What did I ever do to you?
Well, the things you do and say, hey, Easy, can be very annoying to me. I feel like you drift off. Like there are many times where I'm having serious topics and you will drift off into la la land and kind of diminish and take away from this brilliant topic that is serious, that could change our lives, and start talking about the clown show. I don't know where you go. It's like, come back. But then at the same time, I'm like, no, don't come back. Just go. And that's where I am at with it. Hey, Taran.
Oh, so we firing people now? Oh, so that's how we do now? Oh, so we just handing out pink slips in this mug, huh? Oh, okay.
Right.
Well,
You're 3 hours late with a no call, no show.
how is that a no call, no show when I showed up anyway?
3 hours late? Dude, you're not
That's
even
not a no
here.
call, no show. That is not a no call, no show.
What do you call it?
Showing up, better late than never.
Boy, you had me choking.
Dang, she gonna fire, but now I'm about to focus on you in 2026 now. Yup. It's smoke all year.
Oh my goodness.
From January to New Year's Eve.
So long as you put my name in the title, drop my link so that people can subscribe to my channel and my membership. I don't care what you say about me.
I'm putting all your names in the title, every last one of them, in
Good.
bold caps.
They get all 4 channels. Don't forget the Research Ninja, okay?
And I'm gonna get a cut too. I'm gonna get 15%
I ain't
of
saying
whatever
all
you
that.
get.
I ain't saying all that.
You ain't gotta say it though. That's the thing. You ain't gotta say all that. It's already been said for you. Thank you.
Whatever, my ninja. Did y'all see my new superhero girl?
Mm-mm.
Let me show my superhero girl.
Oh, that lady. Oh, yeah, I seen that earlier.
Yeah, this Yaya the Conqueror, honey. Y'all ain't ready for her. Look how she conquering them demons.
Tell the truth. Turn my demons face to face. I'm in my demons face to face. I am not the demon, I'm the one in control. I am not the demon, I'm the one in control.
Why is her eyes scary purple?
See, you can. Oh my goodness.
Her eyes are like a scary purple color. Sexy in a way, but scary.
The demons are purple, so she has to control the demons, and her eyes turn purple to match the color of the demons to be in control of them. Duh.
So in other words, she's not a superhero, she a demon. She a super demon. It's what you're saying, right?
She literally says, I am not a demon. I'm in control of the demons.
So what, she got demon eyes? It's all in the eyes.
They have to go with the color of the demon to control them. They know the color.
Wait a minute. So the demon purple, is that what you're saying?
Don't you see them skeleton heads, those demon heads?
Oh, so the demons is purple. And okay. I know a few demons around this area. But
Jay.
Oh my God. Claire.
You're right. They don't get it, honey. That's why, I didn't let them really on the panel when I'm having my serious conversations, because they not ready for deep Yaya, honey. They let Sheriff Claire, she say surface. Mm-hmm.
Ain't that a big? Yeah, ain't that what?
I'm just saying.
I see how I get treated.
Oh,
yeah, you did say that you didn't like. Yeah, you did say you ain't like light-skinned people. So
I just know y'all limitations.
Oh, so she got something against light-skinned people, cancers.
Yeah, she with their colorisms.
Oh,
yeah, she prejudiced. I ain't gonna say she racist because she ain't stopping nobody from nothing, but she is prejudiced though.
And did y'all see Sheriff Clara, the version me, Sheriff Clara? Did y'all see? Y'all see me?
Yeah, she light skinned.
There
you don't hate her?
Sheriff Clara.
You don't like her?
What you mean I don't like her?
You don't like her either?
I love
Yeah,
me.
she light skinned. You don't like her? Yeah, she light skinned.
She not that. She not that. She not Sinbad light skin. I'm not Sinbad light skin.
I'm not Sinbad light skinned either. I ain't that light skinned.
I didn't say you were. I haven't even seen you.
She says,
Albie short brother ass dude.
Oh, yeah. She says you was Ronald DeVoe. Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
Did y'all see Russell Red?
And that's what they was chat. And that's what they.
Is this not Russell Red or what?
No, he got teeth in his mouth. That ain't Russell.
Shut up. But look at how I made Russell red. Y'all can't say that's not Russell red. He got his red bubbles. He got his cologne. He got his player talk. He just looked like a player. He in his truck.
They were saying about Diddy, he was putting a lot of those bottles, and they'll have the.
You can't say that's not Russell red. That is Russell red.
I tell you what. Since you're so good with this AI stuff, I'm gonna back chat you a picture of me, and I want you to create an AI figure of me. I want to see how this shit looks.
Okay, but I don't think you can back chat me a picture. Can you send pictures in the private chat? I don't think so.
I mean, well, shit, we'll figure it out. Yeah.
But yes, that don't have.
And that's what they were saying about Diddy. He was putting a lot of those bottles.
Yeah, that was that.
They'll have
that one. That didn't. I explained how I wanted Russell to look, and even though I haven't seen Russell, I think that's Russell all the way.
Well, let me get back in the bushes and let me hit this clock because I am late.
Oh, well, honey, we might as well shut this down because I know Mr. O's is up here just to get on my nerves.
Of course. He keep the party going. Keep the party going, player. But
yeah,
I'll be in the bushes though.
Don't you
y'all gotta keep your nerves going. What
isn't the answer live or something? Like, why are you here?
Oh, you don't want me no, just to tell me I am not wanted here.
It's not that you're not wanted here. I don't want you anymore. You're just a thought. I don't do whores.
Oh my goodness.
See, when we were exclusive, it was okay. But then you started panel hopping. You're all over the place. I don't think there's a panel that you have not hit yet. And so you're for the streets, my brother. I mean,
for the Claire. Claire.
There's no exclusiveness here. It's just you're just a YouTube.
No, you told me before, Claire.
I told you before that you're a whore, or I told you before to stay off of other.
No, you told me before you a hoe on these streets.
You are.
No. I'm not gonna let you switch that back on me. You told me you a whole hoe in these streets.
You are.
No, you were saying that about yourself.
I'm a hoe in these streets.
That's what you said.
I said I'm a hoe. No. See, my hoeing is no, don't cut me off now. Let me finish my thought. Don't be rude.
Okay,
my
go ahead.
hoeing is not about being a panel thought. My hoeing is about me flirting with every black man on the app. Your hoeing is about hitting every panel. We're two different whores.
Oh my goodness.
If he got a penis and he not a pink meat, I'm going to flirt. Yes. But you go to you hit anybody's panel, you'll hit anybody.
Did you say anybody?
You will hit anybody. You got a YouTube STD.
Oh, got the S. Oh my goodness. Hold on, yo. The S. You know what? First, I'm just tired of your attitude. Okay. Second of all, listen.
I'm listening.
All right. What have you heard that's made you think I'm like a panel thought? What have you been hearing?
it isn't what I'm hearing, it's what I'm actually seeing. I saw you were on Also Dope's panel one day. I'm like, dang, this brother get around. You everywhere, bruh.
Oh, you said, oh, okay, USD. Okay, who else? Who else is panel?
I don't care to name everybody's panel you were on.
Okay,
You know,
okay, all right.
you know, we're
All
not
right.
playing the dating game here where we're like, okay, prove to me all the women I had sex with playing a game. Like, dude, if you hit everybody panel, you hit everybody panel. It is what you do. So you're not exclusive to this channel anymore. You're not really a part of it. You're just anybody. You know, you're a Ronald Jones.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
You're just like Ronald Jones right now. He goes everywhere.
No, don't do that. Cause I ain't never came at sheriffs. Have I ever come at your sheriff's panel?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about?
Have you been drinking?
Earlier.
Well, it's still in your system, and I can
No.
tell.
Have I came at
Yes.
came at the sheriff?
Yes.
When?
You were drunk. You're not gonna remember.
Okay, well tell me. I know you got the footage.
I don't have the footage.
Come on. And you saying I came at your channel.
I don't even remember saying that you came at my channel. You asked a dumb question, so I gave you a dumb answer.
Man, you better stop it, Sheriff.
I'm just telling the truth. I don't know.
No, I'm telling you, stop it. I ain't never came at you.
I didn't say you did come at me. You just started talking like that, and
No, I asked you, have I ever came at your channel?
Why is that a question on the table when we're talking about you panel dotting everywhere? Why is that a question whether you came at my channel?
Sound like you jealous.
Well, if you think that I'm jealous, then maybe you shouldn't come back.
Oh, I'm coming over here. Cut it out.
If you think that I'm jealous, I don't think that you should come back.
Yeah, I'm coming. You know I'm coming over here. Cut it out.
Because you're a panel thought. That's all.
A spoil? Oh, you spoiled me.
I didn't say anything about spoil. I said you're a panel thought.
Okay. All right. Just panel thought. Okay.
Like when Ronald Jones comes over here, I treat him like a panel thought.
Yeah. No. You can't treat me and him the same way. Because you like puppies. You like puppies.
Well, you're a groupie now.
No, I said puppies.
Well, you're a puppy groupie, okay?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
What can I help you with, sir?
Stop. No, just stop it.
Just stop what? I have no idea what you're speaking of, sir. Tell Jay, when you gonna hit the panel so I can flirt with you? Oh, wait a minute. I think that was T-Rail I was flirting with earlier. Sometimes I get y'all too mixed up. That was T-Rail. Never mind, tell Jay. I'm supposed to be, this supposed to be the farewell live stream to me flirting with y'all this year. See how long that lasts.
See?
Mm-hmm. What are we seeing, Mr. Oates? What are we seeing here? What is really going on? You know, I didn't know you before I started going live. And so I don't know if my channel gave you the courage that you needed to then start hitting other panels and made you very comfortable to go hit other people's panels be everywhere. Every time I turn on the YouTube, somebody saying, Mr. Oates over here. Mr. Oates, you're in people's titles. You're on people's thumbnails. I mean, you are a YouTube celebrity. So
No, I wouldn't call myself that.
well, some people may call you that. So I don't know, like people come over here and they get their stardom, and then when they get big, they act like they didn't get started over here. I could name a few people that I helped break their career on YouTube and made them who they are today. But and they don't give me the credit. They don't give me the honor and respect and appreciation for making them superstars. But it's okay because I'm a star maker and that's what I do. And I'm going to continue making stars because there's no way that anyone can spend any good amount of time with me and not walk away a star, because I'm a star builder. So I can't be jealous of you because I made you.
Wait a minute, you made me?
I said what I said.
Oh, you came.
There was no Mr. Oates before.
On these, you talk about, on these YouTube streets. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying I made you, buddy. I created you. I made you. Your name, I even
Wait a minute. Tell me how you. I'm curious. I'm curious.
If you listen, I'm telling you. I even rebranded you. Your name is Return of Mr. Oates.
Right.
I turned you into just Mr. Oates. I changed your name. I made you a YouTube household name. Everyone in this sector knows Mr. Oates because of me. If it was not for me, there would be no Mr. Oates. You would still be
Yeah, you keep saying that, right? And I keep saying, never mind. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
You would still be returning. I made you here. Okay? I gave you a place to grow, to develop. You were just returning, the return of Mr. Oates, as if we knew you before you returned. We didn't know you before. We didn't know you after. I made you, buddy.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. But keep this in, I want you to keep this in mind, okay? The reason why I came back with the return of Mr. Oates is because I was gone for so long.
And that's why I just said nobody knew you before.
And it was like, yeah, okay, yeah. It was like, yeah, and the sheriff, and it was, okay, I get it. I see it now.
What you see?
I'm tired of your attitude. I swear.
Then why are you here? I didn't go looking for you.
No, it's just the interview.
I'm a man chaser, and you were not one of the men I chased.
Well, wait a minute. Yeah, what?
Okay, who else is live right now so Mr. Oates can go over there? And
wait a minute. You said you're just a man chaser, but I'm not one of the men you were chasing.
Yes, I never chased you, Mr. Oates.
Okay, so why did you say that?
Why did I say what, Mr. Oates?
What you just said. I'm not a man chaser.
Because I'm like, why are you here? You obviously can go to hundreds of other channels. Why are you here right now? I didn't chase you. I didn't tell you to come over here. That's why I said the chase you part.
Oh, so that well, I shouldn't watch you because I've been watching. Because I've been no. Hold on. Shut your lips.
Who you talking to?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't know you wasn't there.
Anyhow, so there's nobody else live right now because you should be somewhere else right now. I don't even understand why you're here.
For real? Is that really how you feel?
It is how I'm expressing myself. So yeah.
Okay. I didn't. I thought you. My fault.
Yeah, I don't. We have not done a live stream together in like a month or so. So you've been everywhere, going everywhere. I've told you not to. I've gone on panels and told you to get down.
What you mean? What you mean? You told me not to?
I specifically went on panels telling you don't get back up here tomorrow, and you did, and you continued over there. So I don't know why you're here today. Like, why you here? What are you doing?
So wait a minute. Let me ask this question. Okay. All right. Is it that because you believe I don't support you?
I know you don't support me.
You know I don't support you.
Yes. Most people that support me are members of my channel. You're not a member.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I got it. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
No, he's not, Jeff. He's just going to find another live stream to go and be on because he's a panel thought. He'll be fine.
Do you wish for me? What? Okay, is there some beef? Do you really want to like start the beef or what? I don't know where you're headed with this.
So because I said that you are a panel thought, and I don't know why why you are here. Now we have to have a beef and a war.
And you think I don't? Wait a minute, hold on. Let me ask this question at least. So you don't think that I actually support you?
No, I don't, Mr. Dotes. I don't.
Oh, okay. So you don't think I support you, and this other shit that's going on.
How many live streams have I had that you weren't on, Mr. Oates, in the past month?
That you weren't on? That I wasn't on?
You have not been on. I don't think you've been on one live stream that I've had this whole month.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Come on.
I have even my members only. It costs you 99 cents.
No, don't worry. We'll get to that. But I'm talking about actually, like, have I ever like gave the indication that I don't support the sheriff?
Yes.
No. Now I want other people to chime in on that.
So okay, so what is it that you want to ask my chat?
No, have y'all seen me go against the sheriff?
The question isn't whether you go against me.
No, what is that? What is that?
Is support me. Excuse me.
every time I'm supporting you, every time I'm supporting you, I'm hitting niggas in the head with branches. We're talking about the content. I don't know. I don't exactly know what you ninjas are looking for.
Who is a ninja? And what am I looking for? I'm not looking for anything.
No, I'm not necessarily talking about you.
But who are we talking about?
Yeah, the ninjas.
Flying ninjas? Swimming ninjas? What are you talking about?
All of them. I'm oh my goodness.
So, Mr. Oates, like I was saying, to me, at this point, you're just like Ronald Jones to me. Like I said, Ronald goes anywhere and everywhere. He doesn't have a specific loyalty to anyone. So I just see you the same way. Like, hey, Mr. Oates, not,
Wait a minute. You see me the same way as Ronald Jones? All right. I'm disgusted.
Well,
I'm disgusted. Okay, go
everywhere. You've been
Go
on
ahead.
Sunrise panel, Moonlight's panel, also dope, takeover, makeover, butt over, kiss over. You've been everywhere.
But wait a minute. You said what the wait a minute, you said the makeover, the takeover. How many other channels?
I don't know, Mr. Oates. Every day I get on YouTube, they're like, Oates was over here. Oates, oh yeah, and you've been on Ryder's panel. You've been everywhere.
No, yeah, right.
Hey Ryder, go ahead.
Hey, yeah. Hey, she got you, Mr. Oates. So, yeah. When we getting them new emojis, I'm waiting for them tissues.
Oh, I haven't even thought about
But see, listening to this conversation had me thinking. Had me thinking about Mr. Oates, Leon, Edie, Cancer. I was like, damn, man, every time they come, we gotta throw some tissues.
Let me write it down so I can make them.
Mr. Oates, that holy water is a motherfucker.
Hey, I'm with you, Riders. I'm with you.
I mean, Ryder, should I not treat him like Ronald Jones? Ronald Jones goes everywhere.
No, don't treat me like Ronald Jones. Hell no.
You knew it was coming because you were saying it the other day. You knew it was coming, Mr. Oates. Stop drinking.
No, but you like puppies. Stop that. Come on, just stop that.
He said, I'm gonna take it like a man. Look at him over here.
Why do you need to hit every? I mean, he goes to Anthony. What's his name? Anthony Outlaw. He go everywhere I turn. He just, whoever is live, he's just going to be there. If Martin Luther King went live right now, he would be there. Malcolm X, he would be there.
Oh, dude.
See?
They did too.
See?
Ellis, my favorite first mod. You should come up here and talk to me and get Oates out of here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kevin Ellis, come up here, man. Come up here and say something, bro. Come up and say something.
If he comes up, you got to go. Because I only got one place for a man up here for me.
What?
Mr. Oates went and fucked up. I told you to stop being the Cannon. See, we got Answer over there being Kevin Gates and you being Nick Cannon all over these YouTube streets. Why the answer is Kevin Gates? Because he want to sit here and talk about his mule all the time. And then when his mule attract the,
crazy
tracks, she said it. There you go. She found the proper word. My head was going everywhere. But yeah, she found a nicer word. He want to turn around and cry and shit, just like Kevin Gates.
I just don't get it. Like the writer, literally, I think he hit 10 panels last week. I was
know,
like,
I heard. I don't even know who half the people are, but I heard.
he literally hit 10 panels. Every time I'm just going down my YouTube feed and I see him in everybody's title. I'm like, dang.
I heard. I was like, damn, Mr. Oates. Everybody talking about him on YouTube. Like, what the hell did he do? And Mr. Oates roasted. I was like, damn, Mr. Oates.
I didn't even know he knew all these people. I'm like, when he started coming on my panel, I didn't even know who he was at all. Nobody knew who he was. Then when people were reviewing my video, they were like, who is this Mr. Oates? And I was like, Mr. Oates, you getting around. And he's like, no. The next thing I know, this man is a whole YouTube hoe.
You know what's crazy with Mr. Oates? I don't think she lying, because I heard somebody the other day say, damn, Mr. Oates, you ain't used to hit no panels before. What hit you?
Hey, I don't need to hear none of that, okay? I don't need to hear none of that.
He a whole superstar out here. What the hell? Everybody is talking about Mr. Oates. And they hating on him because of me.
Yeah. So thank you for admitting it. Yeah.
You feel right for that shit.
They was like, I'm like, what the? I'm like, oh, y'all got a problem because I rock with Sheriff.
Mm-hmm. Before he was just trying to not even admit that he goes on other panels. Now it's, oh yeah, when I hit those panels, they talk about you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I thought you don't go on other panels.
No, it is about you. I'm like, what the? Wait a minute, hold on.
You. Because I made you.
You ain't made no. You just come upstairs. Stop it.
You just proved that I made you, bruh. They only know you because of me. I'm your agent. If it wasn't me, you would be a nobody.
Hey, you niggas is sad. If y'all
I knew you was calling me a nigga. I knew it.
Not you. I ain't talking about you.
Mm-hmm.
And just it's just like, she rocked with the Sheriff. I had people say, oh no, you don't say that. Don't say that it's his name on my platform.
Well, we know that was
and there you go.
I heard it. Don't try to act like it was a bunch of people that said that, because it was only SoFly that said that.
Okay, I ain't want to say her name. Okay, you said it.
I ain't scared of nobody's name. You ain't never heard me say, don't say that person's name on my platform. You never heard me say that.
No.
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, I ain't scared to say nobody's name. I'm dead. I give it to Yaya, yo. She ain't scared.
I ain't gonna do that on your platform. I'm not gonna do that. So, but you right. That person said what they said, and I was like,
she should feel what she. Listen here. Just because people don't want to take accountability for why I did what I did to them doesn't mean I don't understand that they're hurt by what I did to them. They made the choices to do what they did. I made the choice to respond the way I responded. And then they want to cry and be an SVS and boo-hoo-hoo and be victims. They can do that. It's okay. You got your feelings hurt. You got humiliated. You got embarrassed. It's okay. But you put yourself in that situation, so don't expect me to feel sorry for you. And that's what they want. They want to play big, bad, and tough. I'll do this, and then when I stick my foot out and trip their ass and make them hit their chin on the ground, then it's, oh, she tripped me. Well, you should have been looking where you was walking. In other words, you should have been looking at who you was talking about. Because I'm the kind of person to trip your ass when you ain't looking.
Y'all better, y'all niggas, y'all some of y'all niggas better start listening.
They ain't gonna listen because the ego never listens. That's the problem with the ego. The ego does not listen. So
Some
I
of
don't have no
y'all,
problem going to war with other people's egos.
some of y'all better start listening. I'm just trying to tell you. You can be mad if you want to.
Like you, Mr. Oates?
And they
No.
can be their channels and they can holler and scream and call me all kinds of names. But when I start calling names back, just don't cry. Which they still gonna cry.
See,
See what?
I ain't no. I'm just saying. I
You see what Kevin Ellis put in there? You asked the chat, and the chat is responding. He said, Mr. Oates, she is right. I'm sorry, I have ice in my mouth, y'all. She made you. I did. I made you.
no. What are you talking about on these YouTube streets?
Bruh, when you came on here, I turned you into I could have just kicked you off my panel. That night you were acting a drunk fool. And I turned you into a comic genius, laughing about you couldn't say your ABCs because you was drunk. I turned you into
I cuss you out for that every day. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's your own fault, sir. I could have kicked you off the panel right then and there and never mentioned your name again, and nobody would ever pay you attention again. But that day, I saved your YouTube career. I made you the ABC drunk.
What the fuck? The AB. Wait a minute. You want me to admit to being the ABC drunk? Seriously, Claire.
They're still behind that, Mr. Oates.
No. She was. She was tickled. Yeah, she was tickled. Yeah, she was having fun with it. I'm tired of the laughter right now.
Earthquake said, now that's turning nothing into something.
Look, see, they go.
I turned the answer into the boring mailman to the mule god.
From the boring mailman.
He was going to be, I just want to start a channel and talk about delivering mail and mule. I said, what? You going to do what?
What? You dead wrong, Claire. Hey, Sharon. You dead motherfucker wrong.
I made him too. I turned him into the mule god he is today. I turned him into straight player, pimp, that I had to come up there because he made me cry up there pimping them hoes up there. That boy brought a tear to my eye. I said, oh, he became a pimp overnight. He listened to everything I told him to do. He did it, and look at him. He a superstar now. Everybody want the answer. I heard Vince the Sniper say, yeah, me and the answer gonna do a collaboration. He got all his Texas friends, and where was his Texas friends when he was talking about he gonna do a mailman channel?
Look at you.
Look, I can make you or I can break you. Which one you want, Mr. Oates?
What you want?
I enjoy both.
See?
If I break you, I can make you all over again.
Yeah, okay. Answer, you better say something. You better go live tonight. You better go live like right now.
See,
I
the
don't think
answer
he's gonna
is
go live. I think last night, if I'm not mistaken, something happened to his mom. He said he had a live to go see his mom in the ER.
he said, what rider you kind of
Oh, I said last night. Remember, he ended the live. I know you wasn't there, Yaya, but Mr. Oates. I don't know what happened to Mr. Oates, but he said he had to end the live to go see his mom in the ER. So I don't know if he's gonna live or not.
okay. Well, we'll check on him in tomorrow, see how well he's doing to it with the mom situation. All jokes aside, you know. Everything else.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. Damn, yours.
Who the hell is he talking to? Let me finish what the hell I'm saying. So, all jokes aside, y'all be in prayer for Answer's mom. She went to the ER yesterday, and hope that everything work out fine, and he'll be back maybe tomorrow. We don't know yet. Now you can talk, Mr. Oates.
Mr. Oates passed out last night. Shit, left Tehran and Leon up there talking. We was all trying to get them to get Answer back on the live, but they took over that joint.
Oates has passed out many a times on live streams with his drunk ass.
We needed him because he be the only one. He called Answer come right back. We was telling Tehran and Leon to call Answer. They're like, how we gonna call him? Like, motherfuckers, y'all don't watch the lives with us. How does Mr. Oates do it? He don't got his number. I was in this joint geek, and I was like, y'all too slow as shit.
Y'all know it's past my bedtime, so you know doggone well when Answer is alive, I'll be ready. Child, I'm going to bed. I come in there, hey, bye. If I get even a hey, bye. Yesterday I was so tired, I was passing out just looking at TV. I was like, oh, I turned into my mama, falling asleep watching TV.
But shit, Answer be abandoning his lives. I be leaving a few times, coming back. I'm like, where the fuck Answer at?
That's because he getting old, and old people fall asleep at certain times, and he trying to be young and be live, and he ain't young no more. Man, you old now, bruh.
Hey, y'all leave my dude alone, man. Leave
you too.
As much as you pass out, old man, shut up.
Come on, I'm always. Oh, I ain't gonna say always.
But you be passing out on my panel too after you be talking.
But I'm the one that's like, Answer, get up, wake up.
Yeah, you're the only one that can get Answer though on some real shit. I'm like, how the hell does he do it?
Because his voice so annoying, it will wake me up too.
Yeah, I know you love me, Yaya. I know you.
I can't believe Mr. Oates. I swear to God. Mr. Oates, in Spanish they got a word for it. Masoquista.
Loco.
You love it. No, masoquista. Y'all love the abuse. Y'all say y'all don't, but y'all right there for it. Whether it is, the name calling, the beating. I don't know. I think Yaya gonna have to get like a whip or something when she around you because you like it.
Well, I used to be a
Okay.
phone operator.
Hey, listen here. Listen.
You heard me say that last night, Ryder.
What happened?
I said, I used to be a phone actress.
Oh yeah, you was talking about it last night, but then you ended the live. You spoke a little bit on it.
That's how I know to talk to them a certain way.
Look at her.
You can't see, well, you actually can see me because that is me up there. Yeah, I was a phone actress, so I know how to deal with men a certain way. That's why I know what they want.
Hey,
look at you. Ooh-wee.
I told you the other day, I said, listen, man, Mr. O's, don't talk your shit. She's gonna come get us both. And I'm supposed to be the security guard. And I ain't tell you to get off the I did tell you to get off the panel, but you say you was grown. So yeah, she definitely gonna come get you. All up on Answer panel saying, I'm grown. I told you let go of that holy water. She coming for you. She coming for you.
I made him sit in the back for like 30 minutes today.
Yeah. He was real petty. He was real petty.
It wasn't being petty. I just wanted to have a real conversation without you interrupting with stupidity.
When I came up, did I interrupt anybody? No, I did not.
Yes, yeah.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. You only gave input. You only gave input good one time. That was it.
Okay, a couple. No. Let's just say a couple times.
The other times you were just faking it. You have a way of faking the conversation where you're actually repeating what the other person said, but you didn't add to the topic.
Oh, okay.
You're good at that. But you didn't really add anything. Like, I didn't take anything that you said and like, oh, that's something I didn't know before. Nothing you said made me say that. So you just take what the other person said, add a little bit to it, but it's nothing that's.
Yes, I'm tired of your attitude. I'm tired of your attitude.
I can't.
Hey, what a man, how you doing? I'm just telling you the truth of what I see. Cause see, I'm going. Listen, I'm a game.
Oh yeah, that's what you see. That's what you see. I can't. No, I will not.
Listen, I learned from white folks that when white folks used to they like to put on like they super smart, but if you really listen to what they say, like one time this dude was like, "Oh, it's easy to make a bomb. All you need is sodium." What did he say? Sodium bark. What is it? It's baking soda, but he was explaining baking soda or something, and I'm like, sodium. I said, "That's baking soda." I said, "You don't know what he's talking about. This white man crazy." So it made me listen to white people a little bit deeper and longer. I said, all these years we thought white people knew what they was talking about, honey. I said, this is some bullshit. White people don't know how to, they put on just like Mr. Oates do.
I can't.
You ain't never heard me. You ain't never heard me talk about how to make a bomb.
I get what she's saying. I get what she's saying.
I get what she's saying too, but at the same time, don't you put me in that category, lady.
Yeah, he felt offended because he compared him to a white person.
He doesn't add to the conversation. He just
yes, I do. Yes, I do. All you have to do is be talking about the right.
He don't bring none of his wisdom. I explain stories. I use ex-boyfriends, ex-friendships, all kinds of experiences when I'm explaining, when I'm talking about different topics, showing you that I've been through the situations and why I understand them. Mr. Oates just be like, yeah, I get what you're saying because it's like what you're saying because you already said it and I'm repeating what you're saying. Yeah, Mr. Oates, that's it.
No, you ain't gonna trip
Mr. Oates, you cannot deny that she just imitated you, yo. Wait a minute.
Yeah, she just tried to. You ain't about to imitate me. What the? Oh my God! See, you looking for a reason to keep me off the panel.
He can't come back at me intelligently.
Yes, I can.
He thinks he's talking to Moonlight. He thinks he's talking to Moonlight or Soulfly, and he can't do me the same way. Like he can't just be like, "Well, you old bitch." No, he can't do that with me because that's not how I came at him. So he can't come at me like that. When you come back at me with a roast, you're going to have to roast me intelligently.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Oates. If you say you don't like them women, how come you hit those panels? I'm a little confused on that one when I heard
they on his level.
Wait a minute. Hey. Hush up.
Because I'm confused this shit. And I'm like, I know he on his level.
Now, what women are you talking about? You talking about Soulfly and
if according to you, you don't get along with them and stuff like that. Why you go on their panels? I'm confused. Because if I don't get along with someone, I'm not hopping on their panel.
Okay, listen, riders, listen. Stop listening to what motherfuckers are saying to you. Okay, the only
you was on them.
Wait a minute. Listen. The only two or only one out of those two that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
I have only been on Soulfly's panel. Okay. Now let me explain why. I was about ready to go to sleep. You know, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on. I remember a couple of days ago, she was saying she was leaving this alone.
Can you spit it out? I'm ready to go to bed. You taking too
No,
long to spit.
no, you ain't. No, you ain't. I'll be upstairs in a minute. All right.
Spit it out and stop all that yelling. Just take your time, breathe, and get your words out. But getting louder is too late at night. It's my bedtime. Get out what you need to say before you put me to sleep.
Okay, see? Do you see what I'm dealing with right here?
A woman.
You see what I'm doing? But listen. I heard what the lady here said, and oh my God, this shit.
I'm frustrated. What you frustrated for?
I can't even. I can't. Okay. See, that's it. Sheriff.
Did you just take a drink of it?
Yeah. I just took I just took a whole nother drink.
I know you did.
Like, what in the fuck is she talking about? Now I know you don't like cussing on your channel or whatnot.
Well, why would you do it?
Because you just had me take a whole.
You're too old for this.
Damn. Oh my God. Let's just
now he understands what Easy go through.
Salute to my dude Easy. That hey, you mentioned
Fly, eagles fly on the road to victory.
What in the hell song is this?
That's the
Earth Day
Eagles
said, "Stop
song,
lying, Mr. Oates."
player.
Mr. Oates, you. Oh, so
How
sorry.
you in the sports and you don't know the Eagles song? They're like the only team that has a song.
Oh, you're into what? Philadelphia Eagles?
Easy put fly, Eagles fly. He was watching the game earlier.
Oh, the Eagles were playing today? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they played earlier.
All right, listen. Earlier, it was the well, I ain't gonna say earlier.
Man, you drunk and you don't know what you're talking about.
But Mr. Oates, Earth Day, lying to us.
Earlier was the Cleveland Browns versus the Pittsburgh Steelers.
What were you saying, Ryder?
Oh, no, I was telling Mr. Oates that he's been lying to us according to Earth Day. Like, what you been lying to us about, Mr. Oates?
His whole life.
Hey,
you can come off mute now, right? I mean, Oates.
Okay, go ahead and tell Earth Day. Go ahead and hit the link. And
I don't think you want that. You ain't ready for that.
Oh, I bet I am.
Oh, shit. I was trying to help him.
No, don't help me. Help the bear.
I don't want to get involved with a bear. See, I know they're getting involved with a bear. I know the consequences behind that. Getting involved with a man, I don't know the consequences behind that.
Come on, Earth Day. What is you talking about? If Earth Day got something to say, she can say, I can take that from all three of y'all. You, Claire, with your I ain't gonna say that.
He said we whooped that ass, 49ers.
No, I could take that from Clara. I could take that from Riders. I could take that from Earth Day. Now, what you got to say to me, Earth Day? Nothing. You don't have nothing to say? Oh, I'm not hearing anything.
She gonna get you.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I know it. I could take it.
You said the same thing about Madam.
Yeah, I could take that from yeah.
I came up here because I felt like I needed to give you some tissue.
Give me some
You
tissue.
say you have no issues, but see, according to Madam earlier, I mean, not according to Madam, we all witnessed it. Like she had you pinned in the corner with your nose down.
See, that's what she does. Yeah. That's why I said, damn, punishment.
I mean, she said that's a special power, but you say you can take it.
I have you. I'm about to cuss you out. Oh, riders. Oh, yeah.
Y'all know all English?
You don't know me. Yeah, that part.
All right, Mr. Oates, Soulfly is live. You might want to go over there and hit her link. I'm going to shut this down.
Okay. I can't.
You're really gonna do that. You're gonna really do the Soulfly. So, oh, that's terrible.
Well, I've been going 4 hours. I'm done. I'm tired. It's over. Okay. Catch you next year.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna be at the chat.
All right, Ryder. Thank you for coming up, huh?
All
right. Good night, Mr. Oates. Thank you everybody in the chat that supported the live stream. If you don't know, the title was a clickbait. Oh Lord. A clickbait to the farewell of me flirting with men this year. Yeah, I know he going over there, Kevin Ellis. Hey, Earth Day.
Hey, yeah.
What's up?
I'm a first responder.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait a minute, Mr. Furley. Wait a minute. What day is it?
I'm trying to slide something in there real quick. Yo, you think I'm going over there?
Stop making excuses. You took your ass over there because you wanted to go over there.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait. What?
Earth Day.
Mr. Furley.
Okay. Now, you think I'm gonna go over?
You live by your name. Why are you mad at it?
You
live by your name. I salute you to your name. Look, I gave you the right name. Salute. Easy.
Stop for a minute.
He lives by his name. No, he asked for me, so he don't get a chance to talk. I gave him room and space. You should have said what the fuck you had to say before I came up here. Bloop. My bad. You should have said what you had to say.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Since this is my farewell night to all the flirting and stuff, this is the last chance that you men get to put y'all number in my back chat. So go ahead, put y'all number in my back chat before I get out of here, because I can't flirt with y'all no more. Okay, y'all go back to what y'all doing.
Okay, no, put your number.
Hey,
no,
mind your business. You talking to Earth Day. My men in the chat. Mind your business.
Yes.
I'm talking to you. Yeah. Put your number in the back chat.
Why are you worried about my number? Don't worry about it.
I think it was I think it was
old man.
Yeah.
Hey, then I'm gonna kick your shut the fuck up.
He don't know how. He's so disrespected.
I knew Mr. Oates was a piece of that. Yeah.
He make you not even say words right. He's so disrespected, not disrespectful. Because you've already just did it ahead of time. I can see the future. Disrespect.
Y'all know how to seduce men. I know she seduces.
Tell him, baby. I salute you for that. See?
I know how to what is it with the fishing rod?
Tell him, baby. Tell him. Look, tell
Reel
him.
'em in. What they call it? When
No,
you
I said that Sheriff Clear, Yaya knows how to seduce men, so you gotta like you gotta know how to deal with that.
Hey, Mr. Jones.
they don't know how to deal with me.
Mr.
Look, now he
Jones.
called me Mr. Jones.
I ain't gonna say nothing, Mr. Jones. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate your input.
Yes, sir. Happy holidays. It's a fun time.
Yeah.
Especially for the kids.
Where Yaya's at, she play. Ooh, she know how to play games for real.
Oh, I like how he's that. Ooh, it came all the way through the.
Certain women just know how to articulate and turn the tables around, don't you?
They know how to play the game, bruh. I don't. That's where I was saying, like, no. A lot of people ain't. A lot of my dudes ain't even hip to that. They know how to play the game.
But you say it's a game. It can seem like a game, and then it gets real, and then it can flip into so you never know. It's like you think it's a game, it can be real. This, that, and so you have to play in.
Yeah, it's a game until shit get real.
Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll talk to y'all the next live stream I do.
Yes. See it when I see you again.
Wait a minute, who's going live? Who's going live?
Hold on. Let me get him out of here because he.
Nigga, you get your own channel and go live. You already who going live? I'm going live. Good night. Y'all have a blessed.
You know, it's like my dog. One time I had to go away for a month, and my dog got untrained, and I had to retrain my dog. And Oat's been over there on other people's panels doing everything he wanted to do, and he untrained right now.
Lord have mercy, I love you.
This little dog puppy need to be retrained. I'm gonna let him say one more thing, but he gotta get the hell up out of here.
Yeah, you've been pissing everywhere else.
What you got to say, Oats?
Man, you don't. I'm not gonna say nothing. If you ain't got nothing good to say, right?
Yeah.
See, you didn't step your ass on the pad. You wanted to just go piss everywhere all around the house. See? Retrain. Yeah.
All right.
To be
Y'all
continued.
Talk to y'all
That's
later.
what's up. Have a good one.
Everybody. Thank you, Maz, in the chat. Thank y'all so much, and all my supporters, my members. I appreciate everybody that sent super chats. I think it's only one person, but that's okay. I love y'all anyway. I got my
Wait, I have one question before you go. I was just trying to say, am I blocked because I was trying to subscribe and I wasn't allowed to subscribe?
Block where? On the channel?
On here. Like he was even trying to get a membership. And it wasn't allowing him to.
Let me see. Let me check the settings because I never checked to see who got blocked or anything like that. Let me see. Nobody should have blocked you. Hold on a minute. You're currently managing channel permissions through a brand account. And what's the problem? Community moderation. What's the problem? Let's see. User management, block words, approved users, hidden users. It's just Mr. Jones, right?
Yep, Mr. Jones.
Me and Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, we got a thing.
No, that'd be funny if she had Lou as a mod and he blocked.
Could you stop that? He don't come over here.
Lou is a mod.
Oh, yeah, you caught that. Honey, I'm glad. That's why I left it off.
I thought it was on mute.
Nope. I made sure that you heard it. Exactly. Wasn't that cute?
I can't make Lou a mod. I don't got nothing to do with none of that. Lou just get him. He just annoys me.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing that he did specifically.
I know it has nothing to do with. I know that. I tried to help him. You know. Look, I'm done with that girl. Yeah. Bless his heart.
He ain't never done nothing to me. I just be like, some people I just be like,
Yeah, bless your little heart. Stop coming for a thoroughbred.
he's not on the list of people that are blocked. Nobody is on the list that I don't agree with should be blocked. Everybody on
Okay,
that
so I tried to pay with my card and his. So I'm gonna just recheck it and see, because it wasn't allowing to show him at all to make a comment, because this is what you got it on members only.
not right now. This is
Well,
the
then he
regular.
probably was on a oh god. He probably was doing the don't you have something coming up with members only?
Yeah, but that's
He
that's
probably
not
was on that one. Child, I told you, Mr. Jones is not gonna
yeah,
Now you got me looking crazy. I apologize.
Oh, I was on the wrong thing.
Yes, baby. Because I've seen members only, and I'm like, well, it don't say members only on my phone.
She have all those pretty
I
captions
know
and
her
stuff. I just saw
upcoming. I
the
know she
share
had a
clear. I
members
thought it
only.
was
Oh
like the
my
live
god.
version. My bad.
Yes. What would he do without me? Okay, y'all. Good night.
all
Love
right.
y'all.
Have a
Have
good
a blessed night. You see how I say the Libra side of me knows how to balance it out.
Shit, Clara in the house, better check your shirt. Cause she clean with the badge, but she dished that dirt. Plate full of gossip, yeah, the flavor won't hurt. Serving law with the last, get you just desserts. Clang goes the badge and the rumors go splash. Shovel in the hand where the real truth at. Frontier justice mixed with kitchen heat. She serving dirt fresh, bon appetit. Sheriff Clara in the house, better check your shirt. Cause she clean with the badge, but she dished that dirt. Table set ready, yeah, the tea gets stirred. Sheriff Clara's name is the last word heard. Ooh, Sheriff Clara in her head.